Welcome to the next episode of me playing a game that seems just like a game that I've played a whole bunch of times, but is totally different and freaks me out because of that. Um, I feel like I've been really excited about thinking about this game all day long. You know, it's been one of those things where I keep going around and thinking about RuneScape today and just about how different this is and everything. I think one of the first things I want to do is actually go get necromancy and try that out, since it's just a whole different thing. But like, there's trees all over the place that I haven't seen before. There's just so much going on in this game. I will say, this game picks up so much more glare. It's cool, dude. It's like a Bayou sign. One thing that I've noticed about this game over top of regular RuneScape, so yesterday I feel like I had a hard time describing anything that was going on in this game because it was so overwhelming to me, it being such a different thing than regular RuneScape that I would normally play, right? So as I've gotten far, yo Mezzo, what's up? As I've gotten further in it and I've thought more about it, this game really, I think, so RuneScape has this sort of quirkiness to it, right? Old school RuneScape especially has this kind of quirkiness, and they sort of put everything into a place, but they don't worry too much about building the world around those things. Those things, the people and the quests and all those things, are the world building. RuneScape 3 throws another layer over top of all of that and creates this sort of atmospheric situation that doesn't exist all the way in old school RuneScape. They really fleshed it all out. Now, in a lot of ways, there is a lot of clutter in this game, and I think that is a theme going from the graphical style and the world building all the way down to the UIs and the skills and the quests and all of that stuff. I mean, there are just quests piled on top of quests in this game, but for somebody who enjoys RuneScape, that's a good thing. And I don't know, I really just I don't know, I might end up liking RuneScape 3 better than old school RuneScape, honestly. That's an insane thing to say, and I might change my mind as I go further in it, but there's something about this game so far that it just feels really, really good. It's really hard to explain. I feel bad that I've never played it up to this point. Not only the cutscenes and the story aspect, but just, okay, let's talk about it real quick. Like, maybe it's because of the graphics. Maybe it's because of the cutscenes. Maybe it's because of the voice acting. Maybe it's you know, an amalgamation of all of these things coming together to make something bigger than its own. But just, this is a better walk-up than the walk-up to the Wizard's Tower in old school RuneScape. There is no doubt about that. If I take off the nostalgia goggles for 5 seconds, right? If I take them off and I go into this room, this is cooler than walking into the Wizard's Tower in old school RuneScape. It has good vibes in old school RuneScape, and I like it, but this is better. It's more fleshed out. There's more personality to this. There's more concept going on, you know? Archmage Certidor has kind of an attitude with you constantly. He's sort of, you're not somebody who's helping him out, you know, you're kind of getting on his nerves and bothering him and foiling some of the things that he wants to do. They go a lot of different ways, and the quests are so much. Okay, so one of the things that I love about old school RuneScape is the fact that the quests aren't just mindless fetch quests. There's a whole bunch of little things that you have to do inside of them that end up completing that quest. And doing Rune Mysteries last night, something that I thought about for hours after I finished it, was there was basically no combat in that entire quest, where the objective was to kill the thing that I was fighting. Combat was a method that I used to interact with the enemies, to bring them into this circle or to bring them into that other circle, to analyze them, and there was mechanics built around that. Same thing in Demon Slayer. Already at the beginning of this, 100% real tech, I would try this one out before old school RuneScape. Dude, I could totally see why you would. Okay, Old school RuneScape is a great game, and there are some HD modes for it that make it look a lot better, but at the end of the day, it still looks like an early 2000s point-and-click adventure game, because it is an early 2000s point-and-click adventure game. And it's hard for me to say anything negative about that game, because I grew up playing it, and it's one of my favorites, and it's still around, and tons of people still play it, but that does bother a lot of people a lot of times, and, you know, I think it's really good. This is really good. This is a great way to bring RuneScape into the modern era, and I really hope that this game can gain a little bit more popularity again, and that people can start to play it and give it a chance, especially the ones who have never given it a chance before, and it can have a second life, because I don't want this game to go away anytime soon. Dude, the OSRS graphics definitely don't come anywhere close. And now, graphics aren't that important to me as a person. They just aren't that important to me. But I would probably, if I wanted someone to get into RuneScape... See, now here's the problem. Here's the big problem. I don't think that if you start off with RuneScape 3, you're going to have an easy time going down to old school RuneScape. But I think that if you start with old school RuneScape, it would be easy for you to get into this. You know what I'm saying? Also, guys, I know I was low energy last night. I know I had low energy last night. So tonight, we're going to have a panic attack instead. Okay? We're gonna have fun tonight. I just woke up an hour and a half ago. I'm going around the clock currently. Let's have a good time tonight. Hey, thanks, Trevor. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, dude, I'm going to be on for a while tonight. I don't have as much to do tonight. I don't have to make soap or anything tonight. I basically am just... My goal is to make it around the clock, if not today, tomorrow. Yeah, dude. We got the Blue Bomber G Fuel out here. 300 milli-vanillis of caffeine. 300 milli-vanillis will make me feel like I'm dying. Token, are you off work tonight, or are you working currently? Also, how are you guys doing tonight, man? I know that y'all probably actually have normal sleep schedules where you're not just absolutely, you know, wasting your your life by burning yourself out by staying up for way too long. I was trying to sleep until 10 o'clock tonight, and it just didn't happen whatsoever. I am really enjoying RuneScape 3. Genuinely, really enjoying it. This is not me hamming it up. I left last night. I was really tired last night, or just sort of not even tired. I was just out of it last night for some reason, so it was kind of hard for me to process everything. New game, new things going on, lots of conversation. I felt like I was checking out near the end of it and everything, and I was trying to complete that quest. But then after I left, I thought about this game all night long and thought about it, you know, all of today, and I don't know. There's just something going on here that I'm really excited to get under the surface of. I'm about to start necromancy, by the way. Hey, get through that work, dude. Always sucks. So, the pay-to-win aspects are really interesting because of the fact that Iron Man mode exists in this game. You guys can check me on this, but this might be the first game that has a direct pay-to-win shop that you can turn off for yourself and limit yourself from it completely. Oh, David, that sucks. I'm super sorry. I hope you don't have anything broken or anything. That sucks, dude. One time when I was working at UPS... Oh, dude, I love the PewDiePie. I think the PewDiePie... Hey, Savannah, what's up, dude? How are you doing? I think the PewDiePie one is probably my favorite one as well, actually. So most of the G Fuels are, like, really, really sweet, and this one is, like, sickly sweet. This is my first time trying this one. And I like sour drinks a lot more. Like, I just, you know, if I'm drinking an energy drink, I want to have that tang, that monster, you know, ooh, that feeling. I also want the can to be textured, but that's a whole other thing. But anyways, I was one time I was at UPS, and I was working there, and I picked up a box, and I felt like a slight tinge in my neck when I picked up this box. This big, heavy box. And I didn't think anything about it. Went home the next day and woke up, and my head was glued to my shoulder and couldn't move it whatsoever. And then I had to go to Med Express, and they put me on muscle relaxers, and that was a wild time, dude. Those muscle relaxers are no joke. Flexeril or whatever, man. I was drooling, literally drooling, all over myself. Okay, So what's this quest? Necromancy. Investigate the White Light Portal. This is literally just called Necromancy. Investigate the White Light Portal of Drainer's Lodestone. The first Necromancer, number 1, Age of Chaos. Cool. You will need to defeat 2 level 3 trolls. Easy peasy. Let's go in here and let's try this out. Here goes nothing. No, wait. Here comes something. A sword? A floating sword? Well, hello. The sword says nothing. Are you an animated sword? Can I help you with something? Yes, that one. The sword starts to swing aggressively. Whoa, dude. Chill out, brother. Dude. Not cool, man. Consent, brother. Come on. Ask consent. Yeah, I've been told about this over and over again. I need to get into it for sure. You have a cupboard full of G Fuel flavors. Do you use the powders, Barty? I've often thought about buying those powders, but I feel like if I start buying powders that make me go fast, my whole life is over. You know what I mean? Dude, Token. So I used to work in a restaurant called Black Sheep, which is a burrito place, and I was one of the people who had to unload the trucks every week when it came in and set everything up. And dude, I tore my meniscus one time doing that, and I walked around limping forever before I finally got it repaired. Drink water. I got water too. I have water too. Don't worry. I haven't drank any since yesterday. Everything's falling apart for me currently, guys. Let's not talk about it. These are happy times. We're hype on the G Fuel. Let's keep the good times rolling. Rip hardcore indeed, dude. That sword took me out. That was unfair. Scripted death. 40 different flavors because you just want to try lots of flavors. Don't they have or didn't they have a Charlie flavor like peach rings? I know now he's with Gamer Subs instead of G Fuel, but I think they had those. Fun, I totally agree, and I think that it's a tragedy that people don't try this game out because of excuses, honestly. The people who say, I don't play this game because it has microtransactions, it's like, okay, Iron Man. Play Iron Man then. And then you say that, and they're like, well, you know, I just don't want to. It's like, dude, it's fine if for some reason you just have a mental block about this game and you don't want to play it, but don't blame that on the game. It's not the game that's making you do that. The game is good. The game is solid. It's fun. Token, same for me, dude. My meniscus surgery was hella expensive, and like I was that team player guy, that kind of mentality back then, but I definitely should have had, and they should have paid for it, and they probably would have if I would have asked them to, but I was just a nervous younger person at the time. The manner mortal deaths are normally plain to me, but this one was not expected. This portal of white light opened up near Drainer. When I went to investigate, a sword came out and killed me. A portal. The sword. Tell me what it looked like. It was made of black metal, with glowing green runes carved into the blade. I couldn't read them. They say, Anguish. He is returned. What? Who? If he has chosen you, then we must hurry. I will explain everything when we get there. Go with you. Go where? To the underworld. Well, life goes on beyond death.
Good. My invitation has been accepted.
Me too, Rusty. I was too when I was younger.
In the underworld,
Turn this volume up a little bit.
up the river of souls, across the lake of memories, to the city of The Well of Souls is a beacon, a guiding light to all the vagrant dead. I will give them purpose, direction. They will spread my influence to the world above. You will be the key to my victory.
Yo, this quest line's gonna be lit, though.
I will teach you. You will be my last apprentice. I am the first necromancer.
All right. Necromancy, indeed. I feel like So last night I spent my whole time basically re-experiencing the things that I had done in old school RuneScape many times over, but seeing how they translated to RuneScape 3. So I thought that it would be a really good idea tonight to start out my playthrough by doing something that's completely new and unique to RuneScape 3. I've been recommended Necromancy over and over and over again, so I thought that I would come in and try it out. Honestly, how do I feel about the combat in RS3 versus OSRS? Honestly, I've been using the Revolution combat, so it just feels like old school RuneScape combat, but much, much faster and much, you just do more damage, you know? So I'm excited to get more deep into it and actually learn how to play. Your only 200 mil skill you'll ever get? Is it that easy? Can you get 99 Necromancy really quickly? Really? Really, SPP. I'll have to check that out. Good. I hoped you would be prompt. I'm always on time. Raziel, what have you done? The ritual site is yours now, apprentice. I am done with it. What are you talking about? Where have the spirits gone? What have you done to my city? The underworld is no longer enough for me, my old friend. The souls of this city languished in self-indulgence, slowly fading into nothingness. I have given them purpose. I will forge them into an army and wage war upon the mortal world. Those who perish will also serve me until the dead outnumber the living. When I am done, there will be no more need for death. You would trap everyone in eternal torment, eternal servitude. I will set them free of their fear and doubt. We will stop you. Only a trained necromancer can stop me. I know. Which, of course, is the matter at hand. Why is everyone looking at me? My new apprentice. I didn't sign up for that. I have chosen you. Death will prepare you. He has no choice. You may find me in the citadel above. I must prepare for my invasion. Come to me when you are stronger. Defeat me if you can. But the sands of this world's hourglass are running low, apprentice. Do not tarry. Alright. Yeah, I feel your air kill. It's good. Who was that? His name is Raziel. He was the first necromancer. The first ever? On Gillinor, at least. I have known him for a very long time. I like that Death is just a character in this game now. Why have I never heard of him? He only rarely leaves the underworld. This plan of his to attack the living is new. Sorry, I fell out of it for a second. Whenever he returns, he acts through others, those he calls his apprentices. That's what he said I was. Yes, he has chosen you. When Ungurvadal struck you down, you were marked. But he said I should try to defeat him. It is his twisted method of instruction. He has left you no choice but to learn necromancy. Me? Learn necromancy? Isn't that evil? Of all my responsibilities. How do you guys read how do you guys read an ellipses? Just a plain ellipses. Of all my responsibilities, this is the only one I truly loathe. To enslave the dead is despicable. I think the modern day Kingdom Hearts is Genshin Impact. That's what I think. But Raziel cannot be allowed to triumph. It is the lesser of the two evils. I won't accept that. I won't stoop to his methods. What do you mean? Necromancy is magic using the souls of the dead, right? Yes. Enslaving those souls to do your bidding? Yes. Couldn't we just ask them nicely instead? What? You can't. I don't think anyone's ever tried that. Sounds like a plan to me. Yeah, new ones.
Is he gone? Is it safe to come out now? I haven't felt this scared since I died. Oh, wait. You're him, aren't you? Death. Thank goodness. My name is Lupe.
Lupe?
And this here is...
So Stratus, Centurion, 3rd Legion. That's all you get out of me, necromancer scum.
It's okay, Sus. That's not a necromancer. That's Death. We can trust him.
Oh, right. At your command, sir. Death, sir.
And you say ... or do you say ellipsis? Yeah, dude, it is. Genshin Impact is modern day Kingdom Hearts. I've played a lot of Genshin Impact. I've played a lot of Kingdom Hearts in my life, too. They're the same game. They're the same exact thing, except you just, you know, you get to play as all the characters instead of having them join your party. Raziel is gone. Come join us. Are you from the city? Are you the only ones left?
Only a handful of us. Raziel took everyone else.
He drained the Well of Souls almost completely.
Some sort of dark ritual. He just sucked them all up into his lantern.
A communion ritual. He must have created his own vessel and moved them to it.
Can we do the same thing? Steal them back?
Not from Raziel. We would need to assault his citadel, and you are not yet strong enough. But this is the city of It exists to house lost souls. You could use a similar ritual to bring them here.
How does that help?
As you said, a necromancer is empowered by the dead. The more souls you guide here, the more power you can wield.
What's this necromancy?
He just called us necromancer scum. You know what necromancy is, dude. Don't start with the plot holes. Don't worry. I'm going to be the good kind. I'll ask first.
You mean like convince us to help you? Woo us?
Yes, exactly.
What if I don't want to serve?
Then you don't have to. That's the whole point.
Well then, for what it's worth, I'm in.
I'm wary. But if that's good enough for Lupe, then it's good enough for me.
With enough power, you can defeat Raziel, rescue the stolen souls, and put an end to his plans.
What am I going to do when I run out of voices to do?
I know the underworld like no other, but I am no necromancer. We will need a tutor.
Okay.
What's the meaning of this? Where am I?
Malignus Mortifier.
No. I'm far too young. It isn't my time. I have so much to do. I promise to be a better person.
This can't be how it ends. I won't let the mushrooms win. Oh, it's that dude. It's the mushroom guy who's out there casting the same spell. Pull a Skyrim, make everyone the same voice, dude. That would be the move. For sure. I like how they just... I don't know if you guys know this, but the reason that all those voice actors a lot of times are the same is because when they first started doing voice acting in their games, they just hired a bunch of people from the city that they were based out of, and they just got a bunch of people to come through and do those few voices over and over and over again. They have voices? Where's the voice acting?
Thanks, Zamorak. But wait, then why am I here?
You will instruct new player in the ways of necromancy.
Hi. It's me, dude. I'm the guy.
I see. Just one question, though. Why should I do that?
Have a care how you...
Whoa. Remember, we're doing this nicely. Do we have anything we can offer him in return? I will not grant immortality to such a creature. God, there's so much reading. What about the city, then? You're a necromancer. There must be something to learn in the underworld.
Is this the fabled city of The spirits told me of it, but I've never seen it.
You may remain here for as long as you act as a tutor. The sands of your hourglass will not flow while you do.
So much lost knowledge. The endless secrets.
But no enslaving souls.
What are you talking about? How are you going to do necromancy?
I'm going to ask the souls for permission. I'm glad. Okay, here, I literally was saying this earlier. You've got to get consent, dude. It's important. You know? It's how you free yourself of all of those terrible feelings you have. Neri, that's so funny. I have the voices turned on. The voice acting is turned on currently. It's just not happening for some reason. Hold on one second. Gotta bring this back up.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. But if you want to do it the hard way, that's on you. Fine. You have a deal. What's first?
I skipped that by accident.
Conjure a soul? Guide it to the city? Yes. Let's get started.
Guild Wars 2 does look weird on my screen, right? There's some odd things going on. That must be the mods I installed.
What do I do first? We're going to need a suitable location, and this spot looks conveniently perfect. Has a necromancer been here recently?
The villain who abducted all our friends?
Oh, right. Ritual sites vary in shape and size. More powerful necromancers can conduct larger rituals, so we'd better just try a makeshift communion ritual for now. Okay. You need to sweep away all the dust before we can start.
What? Why? Allergies. Just do the inner area for now. I also took an allergy pill before this. So I think I feel a lot better because of that. Fun. Yes, janitor the game. It really does deserve voice acting. Like, there's a problem that I have. Adventure Quest seems to suffer from the exact same thing, where they just can't decide what they want things to be. So everything feels a little bit, you know, here and there in that sort of way.
Act 2. That's better now. Listen carefully. First, you place a focus on the pedestal to determine the ritual.
What's a focus?
A focus is an item placed on the central pedestal, which item depends on the ritual.
Communion rituals require bones, for example. Sorry, I got distracted because Tiff walked in the room. I'm in here doing this. She's got headphones on. She can't even hear me. Even though she turned around, so now I'm sus.
Then the surrounding tiles will be perfect for drawing the required glyphs. Different rituals require different glyphs. You know what would really set the mood?
What?
Candles. A few candles would really add a little, I don't know what, as they say in Ardoin. We have no need for candles, only the glyphs are required. Maybe if you just want an old spirit showing up so you can control it. I thought we were planning to befriend them.
You gotta set the ambiance, dude. You gotta get them in the mood first, dude. Put on some Barry White. Oh, yeah. That whole thing, you know what I'm saying? Get it going, dude. It's really cold in here, Tiff.
I know, my blanket.
Huh? I want your blanket.
Do you really?
I would take a blanket. I have a blanket right here. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Huh? I should have done the thing where you, like, whip it out really fast, you know? And nothing falls over. It's cold, guys. It's cold. It's getting to be that time, you know?
It was 90 today, Cole.
It was 90 today. It was cold at night. I need to do voice acting. No, dude, they won't. I gotta wait for people to die before any of those roles open up, you know? Like, Tara has to die first, and Matt Mercer has to die, and then maybe I can get a role.
Then we should use the candles. Look, I have some right here.
Candles it is.
Fine. We'll use this pentagon-shaped tiles for the candles. Hey, it'll be necromantic.
So I just need to put a focus object on the pedestal, light some candles, and draw some glyphs.
There's also some chanting, but let's just take it one step at a time. For a communion ritual, you'll need bones at your focus. You can use these.
Why are you carrying bones?
I'm a necromancer. Wouldn't it be stranger if I wasn't?
You're given some ritual supplies. Okay.
Place the bones into the pedestal.
Okay, let's place the focus. Okay, select ritual. Yeah, sure.
I suppose you'd better place the candles next.
You're given some ritual supplies. Okay. The ritual information window displays everything you need to set up for your selected ritual. Okay, cool. I need to place the light sources needed for this ritual. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, place. Okay. Putting a hit on Mercer. No, dude. Don't. You'll get me canceled. Dude, don't get the government involved in this. I would never do dirty deeds done dirt cheap or anything. Hey, thanks, Cody. I appreciate it, dude. I'm out here playing the game, man. I'm trying to learn new things. Why were they whining? Because it made the game easier or something? Listen, dude, I'm all for it. You know, I think RuneScape 3 is a great place to just have as a playground because, like, people are more welcoming to change on this place than there is in, you know, other places. It's too hard to make clips on mobile. Don't show people this voice acting. And don't show the hit for Matt Mercer, bro. It has to be a secret.
Now the glyphs. To draw them, we'll need ink, and I don't know where we'll find some. Oh, I have ink. I'll sell it in my boutique next to the candles.
That's convenient.
Sounds like I'd better start stocking up. As I was saying, we need to draw the required glyphs. The specific spot doesn't matter as long as you draw the correct number and type of glyphs required for your chosen ritual.
Draw the glyphs. Got it. You're given some ritual supplies. Okay. Let's draw them. This is complex, dude. There's like multiple facets to each one. I'm excited to do summoning too. I've never done summoning in this game, or in any of the RuneScape games.
Glyphs and candles will degrade with each ritual. If they deplete, you'll need to repair or replace them. I see a depleted glyph there already. It must have been left from the last ritual. You can repair it with the same supplies you need to draw in the first place.
You're given some ritual supplies. Cool. Repair the component. Don't show this again. I love just being like, hey, man, leave me alone from now on. Is that all of it?
Everything looks to be in order. The candles look lovely.
Dude, I like Lupe. He's fucking cool, dude. Time to find out if it works.
Now, everything's prepared. Go and stand on the skull platform over there.
Really? I know a lot of people have been saying that it's I mean, it is just a whole different combat style, right? Like, it's an addition to magic range and melee. Oh, level up my necromancy already.
I can't believe you managed to get it right on your first attempt. Where did the soul go, though? It was drawn into the Well of Souls, the big dish thing over there. It's where we all reside.
You're inside that thing? How are you right here, then?
I don't really understand it myself. It's something called a vessel. We are safe inside, but we can still manifest in the city. A vessel? With this you could grow truly powerful. We should perform more rituals.
Dude, this dude is thirsty, man. And a lot more noob-friendly by design. Do you think that it's something that is made to sort of help new players in the beginning of the game, or is it more of a late game sort of thing? It's outside of the trials, so certain bosses can go through mechanics, etc. It's great. What do you mean, go through mechanics?
Is that you, Ted? I thought you got stolen away. Nah, I got knocked down into the lake below. Been freezing my bones off. Felt something calling me back up. Was that you?
Yes, it was my communion ritual.
Well, thanks, bud. If you don't mind me saying, that ritual you did felt different. The green guy, that felt like I was being pulled away, sucked in. Yours was more like a gentle guiding hand. It was the candles, right? See, I told you. Hey, Ted, guess what this mortal's trying to do? What's that, then? Become a powerful necromancer without enslaving any souls.
Well, that's new. I'm going to stop Raziel, the green guy. Are you in?
Can't say I care for him. I'll help. And I'm sure other spirits will, too.
Thanks, Ted. Can I call you Ted?
Well, it used to be Theodora back in my living days, but now that's just my long-dead mother. Ted does me just fine now, if you please.
Ted it is.
Here, let me show you how the Well of Souls works. Take a closer look.
This is just a tutorial move. Hey, Devin, what's up, dude? How you doing? Let's see. They brought the combat, or the other combat styles up to be as useful as Necro. Oh, cool. Okay. It's great to get people started in PvM, and it's also the most powerful style when you get T95 gear. T95? There's 95 tiers now? Guys, what are we doing out here? We're bordering on EVE Online currently. Oh, cool. There's a skill tree. Well of Souls. Earn talent points by gaining Necromancer XP with combat. Okay. Conjure Skeleton Warrior. Conjure a Skeleton Warrior from the undead world. Okay, cool.
The vessel is filled up enough to offer you more power, but you'll need to earn a talent point to prove you are worthy of it.
I don't know what this guy's voice sounds like.
The communion ritual will guide souls into this vessel. The more souls that reside within, the more power you can tap into. If you want to channel and direct that power, though, you'll need to practice your skills in real combat.
Unlocking talents in the Well of Souls requires both souls from communion rituals as well as necromancy XP earned through combat.
If you want to fight, you'll need what we in the trade call a siphon. You don't have one, do you, skeleton? Sorry, no. Just ink and candles.
I do. Take this. Use it with great caution.
You're given a death guard. Okay.
A death guard. Excellent. Weapons like these channel necrotic power into powerful attacks, while protecting you from any backlash.
Been how you've done a lot of bosses that you couldn't do otherwise. I could see that. I think that, you know, so I'm a big believer in the idea, especially in a game like RuneScape, where people are challenging themselves more than they actually are being challenged by the game a lot of times, that it's totally fair to have ways to make the game easier for you. The same thing with Elden Ring. No one complains about there being magic in Elden Ring, even though it circumvents so much of the challenge in the actual game. And that's because it's there for people who don't want to have to go through all of the rigmarole of getting crazy good at iframing and jumping over attacks and rolling through other attacks and learning all the things. And I think it's totally fine to put those things in a game, especially in a game where everyone has access to it, and you can choose to do it or choose not to. If you want to have a harder challenge, you just don't use it. It's that simple.
We must test your newfound power.
Okay, cool. How about those ghost trolls? They love a good scrap. Cool, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm so excited. Okay, okay, equip that death guard and attack them. Cool. Let's equip the death guard, wherever it is. This is. Okay. Basic attack is your core ability and is automatically triggered in combat. It deals moderate damage and will regenerate the adrenaline, which can be spent on other abilities learned as you level necromancy. Cool. Okay. Let's try it out. Necromancy attacks have a 10% chance to critically strike, dealing 20% bonus damage. As you level necromancy, your critical strike damage bonus will increase. In the target information panel, you can see your hit chance against the enemy. The value will determine how much your damage. See, this is a good combat tutorial. This stuff I wasn't told originally. Your damage potentials can be dealt against them. Okay. In the target information panel, you can see your hit chance against the enemy. Blah, blah. Example, your basic attack can deal a maximum of 100 damage, and if you have a 50% hit chance against the target, your ability will only be able to deal 50% of its damage potential, resulting in a maximum of 50 damage. Cool. Dude, lots of info boxes. There's a lot to learn in RuneScape 3 for sure. I think that's really, really good, Big. I mean, that's like a big complaint that people have against all the skills in old school RuneScape, is that they don't really correlate to anything useful in the actual game. And I think that because of that, RuneScape has really gotten this sort of culture of people doing things that don't actually make them super, super terrible. Hey, Eric Yell, thank you for becoming a member, dude. I appreciate that. That's so nice of you, man. And I think that like is the reason that people are so into getting 200 million XP and all those things, is because they just don't have any reason to do any of these skills in the first place, so that it doesn't change anything for them to get to level 99 and just keep going for more and more XP. It's the same feeling to them. They even do the fake level up things in order to keep it going.
Great job.
You've earned a talent point.
Take a look at the well again and see if you can learn something new.
This is like, he's like Lupe, but he's more intelligent. The skeletons are that kind of vibe, you know? Okay. Conjure a skeleton warrior from the underworld. Cool. I think I'm gonna run with necromancy for a little while. Conjure skeleton warrior is an ability that calls. I need to go and kill some more imps and get some more impide to make that armor as well, because I'm actually really excited to see what the armor in this game looks like. Hey, thanks, dude. I'm really excited for Brighter Shores as well. That's like, I feel like I'm in like a, what's it called? Like a limbo until Brighter Shores comes out. I can't wait to make content about that game, dude. Conjure Skeleton Warrior is an ability that calls upon a spirit from the underworld to fight alongside you and requires ectoplasm to cast. The Skeleton Warrior is filled with an uncontrollable rage and will deal additional damage with each attack. Okay. Where do I get ectoplasm? Did you learn something? Just the ability to call forth the undead to fight alongside me.
That's awesome. If you want to conjure a spirit, you'll need a conduit. Something that can connect you to this vessel wherever you are. You there, a ghost person. Do you?
Ear.
Thanks.
You're given a skull lantern. Conduits like this lantern allow you to communicate with your minions.
Minions? That's offensive. Friends?
How about we just stick to spirits?
Yeah, spirits. Try talking into it.
What?
Go on.
Hello?
I think it's broken. It's not. The connection is magical. It's not a trumpet.
Excellent. Things are progressing well. All of you, a word, please.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Brighter Shores is my most anticipated game of the year so far, Dulles. I'm extremely excited about it. Well, I'll be doing reactions, obviously, and then I'll be doing, like, first impressions. I'll be making a first impressions video of this as well. I'm not a guide maker. That's not who I am. Like, I don't feel comfortable giving people information about stuff. I'm more of a vibes person. I'll be making videos about the vibes.
Conjuring spirits like your skeleton warrior requires a material known as ectoplasm. It's not hard to find. You'll accumulate some as a side effect of every ritual you perform.
You're given some ectoplasm. Do I want to conjure my skeleton that often?
Every necromancer needs minions, and without your skeleton, you'll do far less damage.
Sounds like I better stay very stocked up on ectoplasm then.
We don't sell ectoplasm, but my shop Soul Supplies sells ritual supplies like candles and necroplasm.
Necroplasm, but no ectoplasm. I thought you said you didn't sell ectoplasm.
Not ectoplasm, necroplasm. It's completely different. Well, I guess it's pretty similar actually when you get down to it.
So what's the difference?
Ectoplasm is for conjures, necroplasm is for rituals.
Right.
Come by the shop and I'll see if I have any free stuff for you.
Same with me. I have some basic necromancy equipment I can give you.
I thought you hated necromancers.
I do.
That's why I have so much of their gear. Good deal, dude.
I cannot delay here any longer. This matter is crucial, but I have many other duties to attend to.
Don't worry, I can handle Racial.
In time, perhaps you can, but Racial is immensely powerful. Perform more communion rituals to fuel the well of souls, but do not neglect the practice of real combat. You will need that experience to unlock its true power.
I will be here when you are ready to learn more.
I feel like I'm getting gloss on all these voices.
Yeah, and I'll hang around the vessel here. Welcome any spirits who turn up and recruit them for the cause.
You can talk to Malignus, Mortifier, and Ted if you wish to recap anything you've learned in the tutorial. Cool. You can use the portal outside of Draenor to return here. Whatever Racial takes, his patience is not infinite. Okay, you seem to know him. Is there something else I need to know? It could be important. I will tell you more, but not until your powers have grown. You still have much to learn. I'll find you when I have more experience. Until next time we meet a new player. Cool. But in RS3, it's a transmog. How do you get the special armor for Iron Man in this? Do I plan on doing guides or anything? Oh, no, hold on. In my last stream, I asked about transmog. RS3 is cosmetic override transmog, which has a bunch of sources, including MTX and game sources or keepsake keys, which let you store your actual armor looks. So that's really cool. I was wondering if there would be transmogs, because I know there's so much armor in this game in general that I would assume that people would want transmog. I already have it? What do you mean? Is it just so I just go to my... I need to figure out where the transmog stuff is. Your necromancy adventure has begun. On your journey, perform rituals and defeat monsters in combat, level the skill as you grow, learn new abilities, upgrade your equipment, and complete quests that tell the story of Raciel, the first necromancer. How many necromancer quests have come out so far? How long has necromancy been out? Okay. Soul Supplies Rainbow Loop is the city of Oom's general store. Head over there to get a variety of ritual supplies, including necroplasm candles and ghostly ink. ESC customizations on wardrobe. Buried Bargains ran by Sostratus in the city of Oom's equipment shop. Head over there to pick up a set of necromancer robes. Oh, okay, cool. So I can get gear there. Your mom loves RuneScape 3? I could see that, dude. It's got good vibes. It has very playful vibes, for sure. Much easier to get into. I think Tiff would like this game, too. Necromancy prayers can be unlocked visiting Selene in the graveyard. More will become available as you level up prayer and necromancy and complete quests. Cool. Take your necromancy abilities by fighting some trolls who can... Test your necromancy abilities by fighting some trolls who can be found in a cave just south of the graveyard. Hey, thanks, Y. I appreciate that. I hope you've been enjoying the videos. You just had to get 86 archery to do one recently. Arc? What's ACRARCH? The necromancer quest line was released in full. The skills released. Oh, so there's a ton of them then. Okay. When it upgraded, she went with it. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think that I would have as well if I would have been an adult, but I was just a kid, and I was kind of falling out of video games at that point, so I never ended up playing this game at all. This is my first time doing RuneScape 3, even though I have thousands of hours in old school RuneScape. Even, like, modern-day old school RuneScape. Archaeology word. As you level up necromancy, more souls will return to the city of Come back and check in occasionally as you never know who might show up. So you're, like, building out the city? That's, like, really cool, actually. Okay, we're done with this one. Death Guard and Skull Lantern, 25 ectoplasm, access to the necromancy abilities. Okay, cool. Rad. Okay, let's go check out the gear that I can buy, wherever that was. I think it was over here. I also like travel in this game a lot. It's much easier to get around. Oh, I'm being followed. Hey guys, what's up? I was like, oh, there's people here. And I was like, oh yeah, they're here. They're here following me. Go talk to Death for an important conversation. Let me go find this gear first. Yo, what's up, Les? How you doing? Get the lodestone also. Word, I'll do that too. There are so many quests. Is there a way to filter out quest markers for the abilities to... Hey, thanks. I appreciate that, Spector. Nice of you to say. Is there a way to filter out quests on the map that I haven't done yet? Okay, so where's this... Hold on. Let me see if I can find my... I've got so much to do. Well, here's Death. Let's talk to Death real quick, because I said to talk to him for an important conversation. I've been meaning to ask, but where are we? Do you know? Because it sounded like you did. I do know. This is Have you forgotten? No, this is The city of the city is named You have the requirements to complete. Will that show up on the mini-map too, or will it be just in my quest journal? Because if you have forgotten. No, it's called dude. Big you little What's my tattoo? It says dude. If you're thinking of cracking some ride jokes, don't. I'm not in the mood. If you guys haven't watched Dude, Where's My Car, that movie holds up like crazy. It's very good. If you guys still partake in the reefer at this point in your life, you should do that. Hey, good luck, Les. I hope that everything goes really well. I think the most nerve-wracking thing in the world is starting a new job, but I love that feeling after you get comfortable in a new job. You still think ground mounts could work in RuneScape? I don't think they'll ever add them. I remember a long time ago, I mean, we're talking in the mid-2000s, early 2000s, where people had written in about horses, and they were like, we will never put mounts in RuneScape ever. Dude, Where's My Car is a classic. It's a great movie, dude. When they're trying to order the Chinese food. What else? Nothing. Hey, I feel that less. Yeah, I'm starting to think about Christmas already, too. You got to buy that stuff early, dude. Otherwise, it sneaks up on you, and then you feel like a fool. And then that's the one, yeah. Most know who they are, where they are going, and so quickly head downriver to the bridge and so on to their afterlives. But some are not ready, do not know, or are simply waiting for loved ones to join them in death. For them, this is home. And here they wait in a city built from the memories of the dead who inhabited it. Wait, it's built from memories, but you can't even remember what it's called. How ironic. This stares into your soul. I'm joking. Sorry. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's go check out some of these shops. Let me. RuneScape 3 is great, honestly. Like, I'm very surprised. Nothing about it that I think is bad the way that some people claim that it is. I am playing an Iron Man, though, so I don't see any microtransactions, period. Okay, so I have ritual supplies. I can buy basically everything that I need here. He doesn't sell ectoplasm, but he buys ectoplasm. He also sells new runes. Spirit runes, bone runes, flesh runes, and miasma runes. So those are different runes for casting necromancy spells. Yeah, the layout definitely is something for sure. There's a lot of stuff on the screen. Okay, so where's my necromancy tab? Here it is. Okay, so it's all in here. Cool. Okay, there's the bank over there. Where's the shop for the other guy? The gear shop. I want to buy necromancy robes. I don't know what any of these map icons mean either. If I mouse over them in the world map, will it tell me? Bank. Bank deposit. General store. Okay, City of that's the lodestone, so I need to go get that. Am I being attacked? Rune crafting altar, furnace, bank anvil. Where's the other shop at? I'll have to find it. Could it be over here? Yeah, dude, Slayer sucks. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, as far as having a quest or a skill line that's just gated behind killing a specific amount of enemies, that early on you can't skip any of the ones that you get, I think that's really frustrating. They should just allow you to choose your Slayer tasks. Like, choose a set of Slayer tasks that you want to have. But, like, maybe put it in tiers so that you can't just only have the good ones. You have to choose some bad ones that you're willing to do. Corpse Grinder. For sure, Corpse Grinder, less. 100%. Dude, all the skills are at 120 now, right? World of RuneScape is in development? What would that be? Hold on. I saw someone say bottom left by the docks is the shop. Okay, cool. Let's go there. Dude, there's so many little skeletons around. They're not all 120 yet? What? Just some of them? Dude, what's up with these weird rollouts they have? Yeah, I know a lot of people really like to watch me actually play these games, so they're just like, I feel like this is good because now I feel like I don't have to. I totally get that, dude. There's plenty of games from my youth that I'm like, I would love to re-experience that game, but I don't want to play that game again. Like, Final Fantasy IV is a really good example of that kind of game. Or Final Fantasy VII, even the original Final Fantasy VII. It's like, I love that game, but I really don't want to go play it again. Yeah, early is really good too. Don't get me wrong, but like I just love Corpse Grinder's personality. I think he seems like a really chill guy. I can switch to the old school interface with EOC and the legacy settings. You can switch the map icons back to the OSRS ones. Really? I might have to do that. That would be really good. I think I did see that message. I just completely forgot about it. That's when I was waking up. West of the bank. Okay. God, there's so much going on. All right, let's go over here. I think this is the docks. This is west of the bank, I think. Oh, RuneScape made a mouse engine. That's right. Yeah, I've seen that. I will play that when it comes out. I will break my rule about private servers and probably play that when it comes out. I don't know how I feel about it though. I've watched some videos of it and it just looks kind of kitschy to me. But we'll see what happens. I might do some reactions to World of RuneScape vids. There's like some interesting stuff going on there for sure. You'd recommend using Legacy UI until I get comfortable? Really? That much different, huh? Okay. Is it in gameplay? And then, like, where do I go for this? Someone give me a direct path to where to go to find this, and I'll change it for a little bit. Okay, where's the shop? Hold on. Where's the guy? There he is. Okay, it's trade. Oh, here you're for the necromancer. I took these all the last necromancer I killed. Cool. Sorry about the bloodstains. Hey, dude, I'm fine with it. Okay, let's equip these. Gameplay, additional options, legacy modes. Cool. Thank you. Settings. Gameplay, additional, what was it? Additional options. Legacy interface mode. Let's see what this looks like. Ooh. Okay, I really like this though, honestly. This is nice. Cool. Okay, I feel like we're playing RuneScape again. If you guys want me to move my camera to anywhere else, just let me know. I might put it, like, over... Actually, I might just go ahead and do this. Just put it, like, over here for now. That way you guys can see the menus and stuff that I'm doing, so you guys can actually say things to me. Okay, it's RuneScape recreated in World. They all have 120 capes when you reach the XP, though. Oh, yeah? So they all already have the capes in. You just don't have the levels. So if you have the XP already and then it changes over to 120, do you just get the levels to 120 already? Like, people who had 200 mil XP, did they already have 120 when it switched up? Bro, there's so many little things inside of this game that you just don't think of. That's one thing that I find really interesting is, like, a whole bunch of people have, you know, different things about this game that they don't like, but then you tell them about certain things that are inside of it, and they're like, oh, that's actually really cool, though, because they just didn't know, because there's so much density in the menuing that it's hard for people to actually know everything that's going on inside of it. Yeah, this UI is actually really good. I'm excited to try it out. Wait, why did all my chat go off? Why did all of my chat go off? Did I turn it off by accident? That should be good. Is there grouping in this game? There's parties in this game? That's interesting. Okay, let's equip these robes. There we go. Ooh. 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 Let's turn to the light. All right, dude. We're getting somewhere. Jagex definitely gave up hard on design the UI. Dude, I swear that this game isn't getting the resource. That's the thing. So there's something really interesting that happens in modern gaming where a lot of the things that are being done aren't being made by people who are actually very good at making them. Like, I think the reason that RuneScape was good in the first place is because Andrew Gower designed it. And that had a lot to do with why it ended up being really good. But nowadays, this game is being worked on just by a group of people who may or may not actually know what they're doing. I don't even know anything about the dev team for this game. Let's see what I want to put away. Let's put these away. I'm going to get more of those imp things, and I'm going to try to make some more stuff. I guess I could keep the mind spike. I'll put my yellow bead away because I don't need it. We'll keep the gauntlets out because I want to keep a full set of gear for everything if I can. We'll put the wand away. That should be good for now. Let's just keep everything else, and we'll see where the skull goes. Wait, we can put away the iron dagger because I don't need it. And we'll keep Silverlight out. And okay, let's go ahead and do some things. You only play games with cat girls? Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, dude. I get that. I get that, man. You're making a transition here. I feel you, dude. Before I know it, you'll be buying fursuits off the internet and everything. Do you guys think that cat girls are also furries, or do you think that furries have to be full fursuits in order to be furries? What's your thoughts? Hey, Nano, what's up? Nice to see you. Thank you for stopping by. If I right-click the globe icon on my mini-map, I can change skybox and light. Yeah, I've seen that. I'm trying to keep them the way that they normally are, though, just so that I don't have to worry about messing it up during the quests. Should I do more in this quest line, or should I just go back to doing what I was doing before and keep working through all of the Pathfinder stuff? I might go kill some more imps and finish Imp Catcher up. Stolen Hearts, Ernest the Chicken, Vampire Slayer, sort of work through all of that stuff. I need to get my defensive skills. I need to get my skills up, period. I have, like, no combat stats currently. Necro is going to be a grind for Iron Word. Full fursuit, 100%. Okay. Full suit, yeah. So you guys don't think that that cat ears are borderline furry? You don't think that wearing a tail is borderline furry? Necro's good. I'm excited to actually try it out and get more experience with it, but so far it's good. I'm excited. Hey, being a furry's fine, you know? It's fun. I think furries are cool, dude. I'd hang out with someone in a full fursuit. They look like a cartoon character. You don't want to hang out with cartoon characters? I got the lodestone, right? Yeah, I did. I think. Let's see if I got the lodestone. Berthorpe TP, easy level 20s all around, and for some reason... Really? So should I go back to Berthorpe and grind a little bit, or should I go back on and keep doing quests? Dress up versus hyper-focused interest. Dude, that's so real, Les. Yeah, no, 100%. I think, you know, it really is like someone who really gets super into what they're thinking of and what they want to do. Hey, how do I get out of this? Where do I change where I'm looking at here? Okay, it's probably very obvious. Underworld, here we go. Okay. RuneScape surface, here we go. Oh, wait, I forgot I can just literally click my home teleport wherever it is, right here. Then I can choose where to go. Cog for the settings at the end of the action bar. Oh, word, cool. You just did Rune Memories today. Probably I'll get to that tonight then. Start Imp Catcher first. There's also a direct sequel to Rune Mysteries called Rune Memories. Cool. Okay, well, let's go to Drainer then. And let's go ahead and start working on that. Where the hell is Drainer on here? There it is. Tap B. I'll do that in a second. Let me finish teleporting first. You just bought $376 dinner. Where'd you go, Nobu? John, you can be attracted to objects. You apparently haven't met the Body Pillow clan yet. You could definitely be attracted to objects. Their wives come to life, dude. They stand up on their own. It's on the Discord. Let me go check. Did you put it in the food section? How do you guys like the changes to the Discord currently? I'm digging it. Tyler did some really good stuff over there. He's excellent. Food. Here we go. Sheesh. Bro. Nano, what kind of life do you live? How did you get into this lifestyle, bro? How do I break into this world, man? Holy cow, the caviar, dude. What the hell? Dude, that's nuts. You're showing up my biscuit way too hard, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. If OSRS crossed over with something, I would want Kingdom Hearts. Les, that is your your autism is showing on that one. I I'm not the biggest believer in because I like two things, they'll go well together. I learned that from YouTube collaborations back in the day. One of my least favorite things in the world is when I'm listening to a podcast that only usually has two guys on it, and then they have a guest, and I'm like, what are we doing here? Okay, let's see if we can figure out how to do Rune Mysteries in this place. Or not Rune Mysteries, sorry, Imp Catcher. I love Kingdom Hearts, though. Kingdom Hearts is literally one of my favorite games of all time. I absolutely love it. Is it the Lesser Demon Cage up here? You look at being furry as a spectrum, I could see that for sure. Hey, what's up, Steve? How you doing? You don't feel like a furry when I see an OnlyFans girl in cat ears? Yeah, I get that. I do. But I do feel like a weeb when I see OnlyFans girls in cosplay. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's, like you said, there's a little bit of a twist there. Here's the reason that I think you don't feel like a furry whenever you see an OnlyFans girl in cosplay is because you're not the one, or not cosplay, in cat ears. It's because you're not the one wearing the cat ears. If you had a tail on, I would think that you might be making the transition to being a furry. Yeah, they told me about the legacy icons, so I'm trying that out for a little bit just to see what's up. Make construction a very useful skill. Fort Friend 3 is one of the coolest recent edition stars 3. Check out the quest, new foundations. I will do that. You see Asmon and cat ears? Yeah. Yeah, furrying is something that definitely, I think, it's more obvious on boys, right? You know? Like, girls have been putting on cat ears forever. That's been a thing even in high school. But boys wearing cat ears, that's a newer development, I think. Good for them, dude. Explore the finer things in life, you know? The confidence is powerful. Palpable, even. Which quest is it? Hold on. Is it this one? Wizard Misgog. Yeah, I think he's the one who gives you this quest.
My beads. Where are my beads?
Bro, this guy wants beads too bad. What does he do with the beads, you know?
A wizard Grey Sag next door decided you didn't like me for some reason, so
Well, it's probably your stutter, dude. I'm sorry. It's not nice. It's not right, but it's probably what it is.
Things I don't really care about, like eggs, but they stole my magic beads.
Uh-huh.
There was a red one. We have spread them all over the kingdom by now. Could you get my beads back?
Bro, it's kind of messed up for them to make him sound like that. Quietly scrolls a note and discreetly hands it to you. He presses a forefinger against his lips, then adds, so what do I have to do here? Red, sanguine, air, southwest for, okay, so they're in different locations now. I already have red and I already have yellow, so I need black, earth, northeast for rock, and then southwest Lumbridge. So let's go to southwest Lumbridge, I guess, and we'll try to look for an imp there. Yeah, I don't disagree, Token. Listen, guys, it's all fluid. You know what I mean? It's 2024, baby. You know, you got to let all that stuff go. You got to learn that everything just flows nowadays. You know, and the more you sink into that flow, the more you let the water wash over you, and you just go with it, the better you feel in life. Truly, otherwise things are getting too crazy to be able to make it keep going. You know. The MB quest was reworked. So is it reworked in the way that they're just in specific locations now? Bead drops are a herb lore ingredient. Wait, what? So the yellow bead and the red bead that I have currently aren't for this quest? You were a cat ear girl? Of course you were, Tip. That makes sense. I get why I was attracted to you now. Do not be deceived by fake beads, word. Well, I'll be here if you need anything, Token. Hot or cold shower guy? Oh, definitely hot. I've taken cold showers in the past, but I never felt like I got any kind of benefits out of them. I run on max, dude. Make sure I swap back my combat bar to the Necro one or make a new set. Does it not just immediately change them when I put on the gear for Necromancer? I thought it did that. I guess not. Okay. Well, for now, I might go melee then, just for a little bit. I don't know. I'm surprised that I don't want to go and make a whole thing for Necromancer right now. Are the Chads following you, chatters? What? Yeah, they are following me. They are chatters, yeah. The bead water? I had the word bead. My mind went on a tangent. Yeah, dude, that's... I'm pretty sure I literally make that joke in my head every single time. And so you're going to tie all these beads together? Do I need to wash them when I get them? What's up? Hey, good job, Wes. I hear killing it. It will auto-swap if I have a bar made up. Well, how do I make a bar, then? I only have the one necromancy skill right now, right? Powers. Necromancy abilities. See, I don't even have any necromancy skills. Whoa, that's not what I want. Yeah, I got a lot of people following me, dude. I like all the pets in this game, too. It looks really nice. That gives me very big, like, Fable vibes, the art style for this game, which I like a lot. Open the skill book and open a new bar and just put skills over. So just put, like, necromancy over there. And then just, like, what? Conjure skeleton warrior. And then... I don't even have this one yet, but I'll just put it over there just for the time being. Okay. And then let's put this one. And let's put that back on. Okay, cool. And it switches. But it didn't switch whenever I went back to it this time. What's asphyxiate? Is that a necromancy skill? No, it's magic. I'm so confused by this. They cut the fat and made auto attacks pretty significant for necromancy damage, so I don't even really need to worry about it that much as far as having a bar for it. But I do want to try necromancy out as far as just like combat goes, so I'm probably going to stick with that for a little bit. We'll just try it out. We'll see what happens. The music in RuneScape 3 is like the music in old school RuneScape, but way more... the sound palette they used is completely different. You know, it's not MIDI the way that it... Or it's not like MIDI sounds the way that it used to be, which is totally good. I think it sounds really, really good. I'm at 1080. I don't know what max resolution is. Purple equals necromancy. Okay. Okay, let me try to find... It said Southwest Lumbridge. I don't know where this bead would be. I don't really know how this is going to work. Hold on. Seek out my beads at the 4 elemental altars. They're the source of their power. Do not be deceived by the fate beads carried by Greyzag's imps. Okay, cool. So we need Southwest Lumbridge. There's an altar here somewhere that I'm going to have to pick up this bead at, so that shouldn't be too hard to find. Interesting that they got rid of the beads from the imps, though. Is it in Southwest Lumbridge, or is it southwest of Lumbridge? That's what I'm going to have to figure out. Legacy mode for combat. I've heard that it doesn't really mesh very well with this. I'm going to try out new combat for sure. I'm not super worried about it. There is a skybox in RuneScape 3. Check that out, dude. And it changes depending on where you go, too. The vibe changes completely depending on where you go. And that's the Nexus. That's the altar. Nope, that's a well. Is that the altar? Water ruins. Yep, this is the one. Okay, where's this bead? Water ruins just scattered around. That's cool. Can I enter the ruins? No, I need a water talisman. Do I have to have talismans in order to do this? I wonder where this bead is. Imposter? This is so wild, dude. This is so wild. Let's see the skybox change now that we're down here. I can't enter the water ruins. I can get a hood later that will store all talismans. I've seen that there's a whole bunch of storage boxes that you actually get and make up for all the different skills in this game, which is pretty interesting. Talk to the phlegmatic imp. Okay.
Oh, you better not come close, mate. I picked up a nasty cold. Hang about. I'm gonna sneeze.
The imp sneezes loudly, spraying the surrounding areas in a short, sharp shower of mucus.
I swallowed the white pill Wizard Greyzak gave over, but I don't feel no better. If anything, I feel worse. Me nose is so bunged up, I can barely breathe.
Honey's really good for a cold. Have you tried a bowl of hot water?
I'd rather have a nice cup of tea.
You don't drink it, you heat a bowl of water in hell of steam. That'll clear up your phlegm. Now, where can I find a bowl of hot water? Okay, well, I have to get a bowl, and then I have to put it on some... Okay, there's a bowl in the Lumbridge cook's area, right? So let's go there. XP urns that I can craft? What? Smeagol, indeed.
My precious.
Dude, I really like the way this game looks, though. Genuinely. It feels... I don't know. It sort of has, you know, like I said, elements of Fable. It has elements of Diablo 2. There's just a lot of things going on here. I am having a harder time navigating this than I would normal RuneScape, but I think it's just because I'm not used to the world yet, so, like, the landmarks don't completely click with me the way that they used to. Like, I feel like I should be heading towards Lumbridge, but I'm heading north still. Hey, everything's good, Juice. How you doing, dude? I'm having a blast out here. I sure did the tutorial for Necro. Yes, sir. I don't think it's possible to actually get into voice acting nowadays. I have a lot of friends who've tried to do voice acting, but it just isn't, like, it's so hard to break into that industry, man. There's so few people that actually work in voice acting. It's primarily driven by, like, 3 or 4 people who do basically everything. Like Tara Strong, like, she's just, you know, like one of the only... Where am I at? Where am I currently at? I'm in Lumbridge. I'm, like, way north for some reason. Dude, why is it so hard for me to... This is the thing, right? Is I feel like I should just be able to walk around like it's no problem. But for some reason, I have such a hard time actually getting to Lumbridge Castle. Right here? Right where? South. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, there it is. Geez, see? It's like... It's such an interesting thing to play a game that I know so much about, but also know nothing about, you know? It feels like I know everything, but I don't at all. It's all the extra landmarks they've added in, which is totally fine. I just have to get used to it. And that's a hard thing to do. I feel like it's going to be hard to juggle this and regular RuneScape, or old school RuneScape. Take that bowl. Let's get some water from the sink. Bowl of water, fill. And then let's go over here. Let's heat this up. Yeah, RuneScape 3 definitely makes me feel lost for sure. I literally just found this cape. Like, everything that I've gotten so far has been very easy to get so far. Okay, bowl of hot water. Okay, let's take it back to that imp. I do enjoy that my RuneScape knowledge carries over, that I'm not sitting here going, where would I get a bowl of hot water from? And have to go and Google where to get a bowl of hot water. That my brain just goes, okay, get a bowl, fill it up with water. There was a bowl over there. Let me fill it up with water, and then I'll boil it, and now it's hot water, and then I bring it back to them. I like that. You know, that's really, really good. Hold your head over this bowl and hell of steam.
Wow. Cheers, mate. That's cleared my largy right up. Oh, hang about. I've got a reward for you.
Ugh. Dude. Dude. Thanks, dude. Does WoW do anything better than Guild Wars 2? WoW does combat slightly better than Guild Wars 2, just as far as the flow of combat. Like, World of Warcraft has a certain feel to their combat that is really easy to sink your teeth into. But if you want complexity, Guild Wars 2 has more complexity to their combat, I think. There's a lot of things. I mean, honestly, I really like World of Warcraft. This is the thing. It's like I just don't like the community around World of Warcraft most of the time. I think that they're a bunch of haters who... I don't like anyone who plays a video game but then talks about how much they hate it all the time, even though they put 8 hours into it every single day of their life. That really frustrates me. So that's like a big part of the reason that I have a problem with World of Warcraft in general. But the game of World of Warcraft is really good, and there's plenty of stuff that they do better than Guild Wars 2, honestly. Guild Wars 2 is a great game that does a lot of things better than World of Warcraft, but like as you raise one thing up that you do better, one thing has to come down. You know, if you want more customizability, then your likelihood of understanding the gear tiers goes down because you have so many more options. So it dilutes the recognizability of things, stuff like that. You guys can't play those games like that, dude. Just quit them. Just take breaks, you know? Log out for a while. Come back later. The second that you start tying your own personality into I have to be good at this game is the second that you start having a really miserable time playing a video game, honestly. Okay, let's read this message again. Black Melancholic Earth, Northeast Friar, Northeast Alcarid. So let's go to Alcarid first, and then we'll go over to Varrock and finish those two out. Lumbridge is east. I never think about directions in these games. I just think, oh, this is where I'm at currently. I know where I need to go to get there, but in this game, I'm going to have to think about the directions for the first time ever. I've never played EverQuest or EverQuest 2. I've maybe logged into EverQuest 2 one time in my entire life. I would love to play those games at some point. I just think they would be really, really hard for me to get into, and it would have to be a time period where I had some extra time to devote to them, because it would take a lot longer to make a piece of content around them. Like, there's not a whole lot of videos really around EverQuest or EverQuest 2 for me to do reactions to, so it would be difficult for me to farm content while ever I'm making them. So I have to have the free time to work on that piece of content, but I'd love to play them. I've heard a lot of the really good things. I have a friend in real life who's really into EverQuest 2, or was for a long time at least. I don't think he plays anymore. He also grows crazy plants. like crazy plants. Not like drugs or anything, but like poisonous plants and things. It's really bizarre. He's a very interesting guy. He runs a whole, what's that business that he runs called, Tiff?
What?
The Terra Fate? Terra Fate, that's his business. It's very interesting. He like grows plants for tons and tons of like supplement companies and stuff like that. He's a very interesting guy. Since RuneScape 3 just lets you walk straight in as a new account, what does? Hold on. Bro, you should go fight Zuck. No, I will not be going and fighting Zuck. I stopped playing shooters. Doc says it's not good for my blood pressure. Yeah, dude. I can totally see that. I had to, when I first discovered Elden Ring, or when Elden Ring first came out, I had played a lot of other, like, Dark Souls and stuff. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and Bloodborne, all those games. I had to stop playing Elden Ring because it made my dog stressed out how angry it made me. And I was like, I'm not emotionally developed enough to play Elden Ring yet. It was a skill issue. Token, I feel exactly the same way, dude. I am glad that everybody enjoys Guild Wars 2 being free, and I'm glad that it is there for that, and I'm glad that I don't have to have another sub fee going on right now along with all the other ones that I have going on, but I would gladly pay for a sub fee in Guild Wars 2 if there were some quality of life things that I come to expect from other MMOs that I've played in the past. Oh yeah, I need to get those lodestones. Do I have the Alcarid lodes? I just walk. I walk because I'm used to RuneScape. I will get used to teleporting around, but so far I just haven't hit that mark yet to where I actually remember to do that whenever I'm like, I need to go to this place now. I wonder if that's why it feels harder to navigate this game, because it's made to use lodestones instead of walking around. Yeah, spec, but also in World of Warcraft, you really shouldn't be fighting much stuff after level cap anyways, unless you're just doing the world completion stuff, which then becomes really, really simple because of how powerful you are. I mean, you can literally destroy old raids by yourself with single hits and all those things. You're really focusing on late game combat, and late game combat doesn't scale in that kind of way, and you have to have whole groups to play them. So like, it's really about the way that you're approaching the game, you know? Like, there isn't a whole lot of reason to do normal walk around overworld combat in World of Warcraft once you reach level cap. That game just isn't about that. It's about the late game content. Hey Les, we'll be safe out there, man. Enjoy. Got to get 1 million in anglerfish. No problem, man. I'm happy to be here. EverQuest 3 is back in development. I would play that when it came out. Have you played Outward? Yes, I have played Outward quite a bit, actually. Me and my friend Jacob did a co-op playthrough of Outward a long time ago, and it's a great game. One of my favorite RPGs that's come out in the past 10 years. I might play it on stream at some point. I have it on Steam and I have it on PlayStation. Like I own it. I bought it multiple times. That's how much I like that game. Dallas, I don't have links in YouTube chat, but you can go down in the Discord and you can post it there. I have a RuneScape 3 tab down there too. Warcraft requires a bunch of quests. RuneScape 3 makes being a mage less relevant in the early levels because in OSRS you have to reach higher levels, teleport everywhere. Yeah, totally. And training your magic in old school RuneScape is really, really natural too, just because of all the different ways that you can train your magic. Okay, what am I looking at, Sunshine? Okay. I just came to ask about, dude, my character looks so crazy. Just a pint-sized demon with a pointy sword. No threat to anyone, eh? What pointy sword you're not carrying? Oh, shoot, he wants to fight. Take this. I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me. I ain't usually a violent sword. It must have been something I ate. Oh, here it comes. Dude, are they all going to throw up on me? Yeah, totally it is. They are all going to throw up on me. Okay. Okay, so let's go to Varrock now. I don't know how I feel about the teleport system currently in this. Like, it is nice that you can just teleport around, but there is something about the early game of RuneScape where you're actually walking from place to place that feels kind of different. Yeah, the tiers come in 10s. Like, I can't even wield iron yet. You don't hate runecrafting in RuneScape 3? I'll have to check that out. I'm not a big fan of runecrafting, period, but I'm excited to try out all the new skills, or all the skills in this game and the way that they've been reworked. Hold on, actually I need to know where I'm going before I start just running. Northeast Varrock, Southwest Varrock. So let's get on here to Southwest Varrock first. The music in this game rips, dude. I could just open up my map and look for rune crafting spots. Mines. Over there, cool. Telos grind? What's the Telos grind? Just get a wild sword for Edgeville Instant TV and use Abyss for rune crafting. So how much do you guys theory craft in this game? Real talk. Like, how much do you guys read guides and really pay attention to what you're doing and try to get, like, super efficient and understand how to actually do things? And how much do you guys just, like, walk around and discover? I want to enter, but I want to talk to this imp. Gotta guard the bead, gotta guard the bead, gotta guard the bead. Oh, hello.
Don't mind me. I ain't done nothing dodgy.
Hello, you excitable little imp. What was that you said about a bead?
That wasn't me. I ain't got no bead. No me, no sir.
The imp lets out a loud belch. The air smells like iron and his lips are stained with blood.
And go on. You can search me if you like. You won't find the thing, I tell you.
Why are you talking so fast? I can barely...
I don't know, Gov. I'm just a full of ruddy energy, I am. Me heart's upon like a drum.
Okay, so he's way faster. I think I know how to fix this. How about I help you work off that excess energy?
What? You mean exercise? I've heard about the exorcism. It don't go well for us demons.
No, I want to exercise you, not exercise you. I challenge you to a race around the air altar. That should tire you out. I accept, okay. Dude, I'm gonna be way faster than you, bro. Ding, bup. Oh, shoot, he's so fast, dude. I'll beat him on the endurance, though, because I'm bigger. I have more muscles. Dude, he's so fast. Dude, my UI is getting in the way here. He's slowing down. He's slowing down. We beat him. He's going to throw up and we're all done for sure. I bet he speeds up like crazy at some point. Hit the freaking gas, dude. Come on. I'm about to lap you. You have to really speed up soon if you're not careful. Okay, cool. Hey, Jay, be safe out there. Enjoy it. Yeah, I get that, Crispy. I have a a minor complaint about the idea of theory crafting in order to get to end game in any video game is that you're skipping a whole bunch of a video game. You know what I'm saying? Like there is a bunch of the game that you're just deciding that isn't worth also playing through in some kind of way, which is totally fine if that's how you want to do it. But like I genuinely like to play the video game. You know, I'm not here to be able to conversate with people about late game concepts. That's not why I play a video game. I've always been a solo gamer, so I never really have talked to anyone about the games that I've played in any kind of major way. So I'm not here to sort of like go on comment threads and talk about, oh, you know, isn't this boss really hard? Or, oh, you know, I did this to get to this point and all those things. Like those things don't really click in my head as being the playing of the game. For me, the playing of the game are these moments where I'm sitting here actually experiencing it, you know, like walking through all the stuff, doing all these quests, taking my time with things. Of course, they're all going to throw up on me. And maybe you guys went through that at some point, and as I play games more and more, I like to sort of make my own routes through them, you know, like, playing old school RuneScape with my new character, I've been enjoying making my own route through that game and doing the things that I didn't do the first time. But my initial experiences with the game, I always like to go in blind. Oh, you're fine, David. No problems. How far in am I? I have, let's see, this many skills, and then I've finished like this many quests so far. Not super far. Yeah, RuneScape would never allow me to win against that imp for sure. The in-game content in old school RuneScape is really group-based, but think about it, Mitchell. Like, if you're playing that game, you could play it for thousands of hours without ever getting to the in-game content. The problem here is the idea that the only thing worth doing in a video or in a video game are the last things, because we were conditioned over our lifetimes to believe that beating a video game was a big important thing. But that's because back in the day, in order to beat a video game, you had to play all of the content in the video game. That's what beating a video game was. It wasn't seeing the end credits, it was playing all the content and then getting the end credits. Nowadays, people only care about seeing the end credits, as it were. They want to get to the last thing and do that. But if you haven't done it all, and you haven't had the experiences of it, then I think you're missing out on huge parts of the video game. Which people like that. And here's the thing, is that video game developers are going to give people what they like. People want to feel like they've done something without having to work for it, because they want to have plausible deniability about having actually done the thing, you know? So video game developers are going to give that to you. It's up to us as players to play the game in the way that satisfies us the most. And so that's an individual choice that everybody has to make every single time that you log into a game. That's how that works. And I've just, you know, I've had plenty of those, dude. I've bought bonds in old school RuneScape before. I've paid for convenience in other video games. You know, I have boosted characters before playing the games before. I have followed extremely, you know, laid out guides on how to get through something really quickly. I've done all of that stuff, but it didn't give me the same feeling that I had as a kid playing video games. And I've tried to recapture that feeling, because everyone always says, oh, games are different now. They're just not as good. The video gaming process, they don't feel as good to play. And it's like, yeah, because you're playing them like you don't want to be playing the video game. Play the game, dude. Experience it over a long period of time. Get lost in the world. Figure out things for yourself. Do all those little things, you know? That's the thing, dude. It really is. If you don't have fun in a video game, I don't always think that's the video game's fault. In fact, a lot of times, like, but then people just want to blame the video game because they're like, well, you know, they gave me the option to do this. And it's like, yeah, but, like, you didn't have to do that. I want to be doing Dragon Slayer on easy mode in RuneScape 3. I did it on easy mode in old school RuneScape 2. I flinched Elvar, dude, you know? Hey, old games are some of the greatest games around, for real. Like, I'm not saying that old games aren't good. I love old games. But new games are good, too. There's a lot of great new games out there. Fortnite's a really fun game, dude. Legitimately, if you guys haven't ever teamed up in a squad with your actual real friends and gone around and killed people in Fortnite in a car, like, it's super fun, dude. You do control the buttons you press. Very good, Narramander. Very good. I made a terrible mistake. I should never come here. Oh, woe is me. What's making you so miserable? I wanted to go into a job for Mr. Grayzag, but I've only made a mess of things. He's going to be so disappointed with me. Okay, stuff on Super Soul. Why would he be disappointed? Why would he be disappointed? He gave me a bee to look after, and I've only gone and eaten it. That's what you're supposed to do. What kind of an idiot would do that? every other one of them. Tomorrow's a new day. You're right. It can only get better from here unless I screw up again tomorrow. Take your time. No one is rushing you to feel better. Yeah, totally. Thank you. I appreciate your help. This feeling won't last forever, but I just have to do the best I can, one day at a time. Cool. That's all the beads. And now we can go back and turn them in. And that should be everything. Cool. World teleport. Trader Village. Mitchell, I think that as RuneScape goes on and these new mechanics be the way that people are playing the game nowadays, it's not considered breaking mechanics anymore. It's not a bug. It's a feature. That's what those things are now, and we have to accept it as being so because that's how people have started playing. And I think that's totally fine. I think it just is the built-in skill ceiling of the game, at this point at least. And it wasn't meant to be there in the first place, but it is a more interesting set of mechanics than what came from the base game. And, like, you know, this is the thing, too. This is, like, a lot of people get upset because of the concept of you know, you're not supposed to be able to do everything in a video game, or at least the majority of people aren't supposed to be able to experience everything in a video game right when they start. It's a skill-building exercise for a long period of time, and I like the fact that RuneScape is at a point to where the people who have been playing it for decades have a huge advantage because they really understand how the game works at a code level, and the other people have to catch up to that. I think that's a really cool thing. Totally, 100% spec. I'm just trying out the legacy interface. It's pretty good so far, though. I don't have any problem with it. Okay, he's down here. He's next door to him. Okay, Miss Gog, take these beads. I've got all 4 beads.
Oh, thank you. Keep them here.
Wave dashing and Smash is a complete and great example. It's a thing that people do now. I also kind of miss having a giant mini-map right now, to be completely real. But it is what it is. I'll get used to it, and I might switch back at some point, too. It feels like it takes more XP to get to the levels. Am I wrong about that? Like, 875 only got me to magic level 5. I feel like that would have been a lot more back in the day. Is it not just double? Oh, no, it's level 10. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Never mind. The XP rates are very good. Okay, never mind. Cool, so we now have 10 magic. What can I do to get my combat stats up? I guess I could go try to do... I wonder how hard Vampire Slayer actually is. We could go do Ernest the Chicken and then do Vampire Slayer. A level 28 enemy. What level am I? What's my combat level currently? I'm probably not ready for that. Combat level 11. No, not really. I don't know. What to figure out. The chat isn't working? Really? I don't know what's going on over there. Troll Cave till base 30s. Maybe I'll go run and do that. And see what's up over there. I haven't done a whole lot of the stuff in Birthwarp, so maybe I'll go look around there a little bit more and see what's going on. Stats will fly up combat-wise. Well, lucky for you, Mob, you can still see all the chat on the screen as well. So that's, you know, a pretty nice feature. I like Restream. I think Restream's doing a really good job. My ISP is holding up a lot better currently. Knock on wood. But we'll see what happens. I'm going to freak Beamo out. Even if I can just get to 25, that'll be plenty. I do want to get my melee stats up, though, because I feel weird not having good melee stats so far. This game just pushes you in like a different kind of direction than the other ones do. Let's go to Birthwarp and let's do some of that. I haven't even seen Arduino or anything yet. That'll be cool to see. I can do everything? So could I fight... Wait, hold on. Well, teleported. No, I didn't. Okay, so can I fight... Can I do Vampire Slayer with Necromancy at this level already? I'm only like level 2 Necromancy. Is it... Or 5. Is it really that much easier? It's really good, Mob. It's genuinely really, really good. Like, worth playing for sure. If you have never played RuneScape 3 and you like old school RuneScape, genuinely, you should go play RuneScape 3, and you should do it without going the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop going every single time. Well, this is different. What an odd choice they made. Stop doing that and play the game like you're playing a new video game and you're excited to be here, and you'll have a good time. It's great, dude. Dude, the best thing I did, Steve, when I first started playing was going to Varrock immediately. I left Berthorpe as soon as I had the opportunity to do so, and I went to Varrock and walked around and did some quests and everything, and it grounded me. No rooftop courses. That's what people sound like on the internet to me sometimes, dude. Microtransactions. It's like, dude, stop, man. Chill out. It's a video game. Bimbo, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come up. Come up today. Oh, you got picked up? Come here. RuneScape, they replaced the dual arena with an agility course? Really? Dude, you see it all the time, and it can be really annoying if you're not used to watching it. But people on the internet trying to look cool for other people on the internet is one of the most cringy things that you will ever see in your entire life, legitimately. Like, it is so hilarious to watch human beings try to regurgitate things that they've heard other people say because they think that it will give them clout about whatever they're talking about. And it cracks me up, dude. Like, do you know how many times I have had comments on my videos of someone trying to dunk on me, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I know exactly where you heard that opinion. I know the Asmongold video that you're quoting right now. I know the Settled video that you're quoting right now. Like, you are not relaying me your information. You are trying to dunk on me with stolen words, you know? It's like, dude, back it down. It is a hive mind, and it's cringy to see. People thinking that they can dunk on you without using their own speech is it's like, you've lost this battle. You lost it the second you walked in here, dude. Totally, Steve, totally. In the Ghost Cave, get to level 15 or 30 for some abilities? Ooh, I might do that real quick and then do this. Our village is played by a vampire. He visits us frequently and demands blood payments or he will terrorize us all. The vampire showed up all of a sudden and started attacking your village. I don't know, I just moved here with my wife. We'd move on again, but we're down on our luck and can't afford to. Besides, I don't want to abandon other innocents to this fate. This could be a good community if only that vampire would leave us. Will you help me, brave adventurer? Of course I will, dude. Okay, wonderful. You will succeed, I'm sure of it. You're very brave to take this on, but I think you should speak to my friend Harlow before you do anything else. Who's this Harlow? He's a retired vampire slayer. I met him when I was a missionary long ago. He'll be able to advise you on the best methods to vanquish the vampire. Okay, cool. Harlow's past his prime. He's seen too many evil things in his life. Where can I find this Harlow? He's in Varrock, of course. Okay, I'll go find Harlow. Okay, so we're going to go find Harlow, but first I'm going to go to the Necromancy Cave, and I'm going to train up my Necromancy to, like, level 15 really quickly, and then we're going to go kill this vampire. It'll be a joke. I know I could just use the... In fact, I will actually just use the lodestones. I need to get used to doing this anyways. City of People do that for everything. I'm not saying that it's only a video game thing, but it is cringy. It is extremely cringy. I think of it as an effect of people becoming internet citizens later in their lives, you know? That, like, I also did that. When I was a young person on the internet who wanted to dunk on everybody because I thought it would give me something special, you know, to be able to say. But what I realized very quickly is that trying to do that just made me a douchebag. And eventually you realize that, like, you know, the internet is an extension of real life. You don't feel like it is because it looks so completely different to everything that you're doing. But never in real life would you go and just talk smack directly to somebody to try to seem like you are better than them. It doesn't make you any friends. And okay, here's the best in-game outcome of you going online and going, actually, to everybody you meet, is that you have no friends, but everyone knows that you know everything about a video game. What have you done there? What have you done? You know, like, that's like the thing you have to think about with all of this. What are your intentions for the things that you're doing? Education is not something that you should just heap onto people who don't want to be educated about something. Some people just enjoy playing the game, and you coming around and just going, actually, did you know that it would be more efficient if you do this thing like this? It's like, dude. Actually, did you know that it would be that thing, you know? It's like, dude, chill out, man. Come on, this is a video game. I'm playing a video game right now. Let me have fun. Let me enjoy it. Is it really that bad, Bruno? I feel like it's pretty good. I'm having a good time. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. You have to decide this on your own, man. I don't know. Do I just fight these guys and this is going to level me up? Are they just weak to necromancy? Is that what's going on? I should summon my little ghoul. Oh no, I put my stuff away. I gotta go back and get my other stuff so I can summon my ghoul. Dude, Reddit is a great place to, Reddit is a great place to do that. I love going and just watching other people argue on Reddit. It's addictive to me in a way that's pretty not healthy, honestly. Like, I will just, I will have a tendency to get lost in someone else's argument and just read and read and read and realize halfway through it, man, why am I looking at this? It's not even, I'm not getting anything out of this currently. I'm just reading other people arguing with each other. They're weak to water spells, word. So then what's the point of training in the necromancy caves versus anywhere else for this skill? Same thing with the birth orb case. What's the point of training on those guys versus going anywhere else? I feel like I'm missing an underpinning of this. Yeah, like, you know, there's also a lot of opinions that people hold that are based around never playing an Iron Man before. Like, I'm playing an Iron Man currently, and nothing is going to be that easy for me to get. I'm going to have to earn it all. Like, I can't just get a whole bunch of gold and purchase it. They drop some stuff for early necro rituals. Word, okay. Let me do that for a little bit then. Sorry, I actually... Do you guys ever stream, period? If you guys stream, I would like to know if you guys do the thing that I do sometimes where I will actually click my stream preview instead of clicking on the game to move around in the game. Nothing is strong or weak to necro, word. I've not done the stronghold of security yet. I haven't needed gold yet. Whenever I need gold, I'll go there and do that, but I haven't had any reason to get any gold yet. It's better than RuneScape, or old school RuneScape? How do you say that? I don't disagree with you. I have no idea personally. You haven't played in a few years, Michael? Interesting. I know there's like new stuff going on because of all the new enemies that are here and all the new the new skill types and all that. Okay, let's see. Am I using that skill? No. Put Conjure Skeleton on my bar. Well, I did, but the problem is, hold on, let me just flip this bar up here. Does his damage count towards my XP as well? Everything here is tinged green. I guess it's the skybox lighting. It's kill XP only. Yeah, I know you get that on end. cool. Level 5 defense. This will be really good for training my combat skills, honestly. I need more space in my inventory. I'll word. I have a full inventory. I should have not brought food down here. It's whatever. I'll figure that out. I'm gonna burn through my ectoplasm. It's good, dude. This is the thing, is like, so, you know, the way streaming works for me is that it's a big part of, like, my daily life, right? So whatever video game I'm playing on stream currently is the game that I'm playing. And if I'm not excited about playing the game, then it won't be fun for me to play. And I have so many games that I'm excited for right now, but RuneScape 3 is genuinely really fun and makes me want to play more of it, like, constantly. Like, this is a good time for me, for sure. They do sound like Donkey Kong Country, that's true. If you use the skill regenerate, it drains your ad bar for HP. Really? I need to go put my food away then. I need to be able to pick up all this stuff for sure. A 100% Ronaldo. That's a great point. I definitely think that it is a little bit nuts, the requirements for all of the different skills in order to actually do the things that you want to do in old school RuneScape. It's fun. It's a good challenge. I enjoy the challenge that it gives you, but it can be really, really difficult and really, really frustrating for sure. Okay, I'm scrolled way up. What did I just level up in? You just reached combat level 12, inventory full, make more room. Okay. I gotta go get rid of this food. Let me fight until the skeleton's gone, and then we'll, because I don't want to waste him, and then we'll go put my food away. Yeah, I totally think so, Kleemer. I think that it's going to be a lot of, like varied streams, you know, like, I'm sort of in a rotation currently, right? So I did Guild Wars 2 last week as my main game, but I did some old school RuneScape streams as well on the weekends. And I will do RuneScape 3 as my main game currently, but then I'll do some old school RuneScape and some Guild Wars 2 streams on the weekends, and then I'll do like rotate it back around to old school RuneScape being my main game for a week, and then all that kind of stuff. So like, depending on what week I'm on in the rotation or just what game I want to be playing, that will be the majority stream, but I will still be playing the other games too. Like, I'm trying to make it so that I play every single game at least once a week on stream, just to keep the community active. What was that? He's about to go away. This is a great time for me to go get rid of some stuff. I'll just leave those bones there for now. Let's go put all my food in the bank so I can loot all this properly. I need all this stuff. I noticed that your health goes up in between encounters, which is really, really nice. I don't love the like resource management you have to do in old school RuneScape constantly. Like, the fact that it takes 1 minute for your health to go up 1 point is too much. It should be more like 10 seconds for your health to go up 1 point, and even that would be a little bit slow compared to what I think it should be. But a lot of that is because everything is built around grind. So like the so here's the thing, right? In old school RuneScape, they want you to have a hard time doing everything. It sort of makes the game feel a certain kind of way. So what they're trying to do with that is they want you to like have to have food in order to go and do the agility pyramid. So the grind isn't just going around the agility pyramid and trying to get to the top of it. The grind is, okay, I have a finite amount of resources that I'm taking to the agility pyramid. These resources are going to be consumed as I'm doing this. I'm going to have this much time at the agility pyramid. If I get to the top of it during that time, I'll make this amount of money, so that my money per hour is directly tied to not only how many times I can get to the top, but also how long my sustain acts. So then you have to go around and sort of build up your sustain over time by getting better food, by getting more health, by getting better agility, and all these things work together in order to force you to grind those skills out more and complete the game in a holistic kind of way. But there are a lot of frustrations that come along with that, and I enjoy a game that streamlines it down just a little bit more to make it easier for you to actually play. Totally, Hayes, totally. RS3 is definitely made for people with carpal tunnel or a job. Yeah, I could see that. RS3 Iron takes about as long to max as an OSRS main. Well, that's really good. You'd rather watch my RS3 content anyways? I wish there was more videos to react to on RuneScape 3. There's so few, dude. I might watch one of the, like, should you play RuneScape 3 in 2024 videos, but, like, the most popular one only has 14,000 views, which tells me that it's like, it might be a good video, but I have no idea. It just, you know, when you see a video with 600,000 views, you're like, well, there's at least something here that's capturing people. I never turn the loading screens off. If you give me a direct path to turn the loading screens off, I will. Also, Shot, what's up? I'm in Necromancy now. I don't know if old school RuneScape will ever put skills up past 99 because those people are so... I don't know if sailing will ever get into the game because they don't want it to be. Not the devs, but the people who are actually playing RuneScape. I think that something will happen to make sailing not go into the game before it comes out. They're 5 years away from putting it into the game probably at this point anyways. Is gearing for boss / Slayer a nightmare for learners in RuneScape 3 too? I have no idea, honestly. I don't know if Slayer is a nightmare to learn in, or doing bosses is a nightmare to learn in old school RuneScape either. It's just that it's like a path that you have to go through, right? So, like, if you want to get straight to bossing in old school RuneScape, you're going to have a really bad time. But if you play old school RuneScape naturally and you get up through that game and you get to the point that you want to do bosses naturally, it's not that bad of a time to actually get to. Like, by the time that I got to the fight caves and actually wanted to do the fight caves for my own reasons, it was totally fine to do the fight caves, no problem at all. Defense level 8, that's good, we're getting there. I'm excited to actually be able to equip iron armor. I don't like the looting menu. I don't like the looting menu at all. There's guys a big RS3 streamer and he's a mod, JMod, Prodox 2. Okay, word, I'll have to look into those people. Oh, I'm getting a lot of stuff though. Reach level 9 Necromancy. Once I get to like level 15, I'll probably go and do Vampire Slayer. Totally, Rune Knight. I 100% agree with that. I love old school RuneScape. Don't get me wrong, but I would be lying if I said there weren't flaws in old school RuneScape that make it kind of frustrating. It's just that I enjoy the frustrating parts as well. Like, I like Dark Souls. Dark Souls isn't a game that is necessarily fun to play all the time. There are things about it that are really frustrating and annoying, but those things allow the good things to be really good, and that's something similar with old school RuneScape. There are definitely things about it that get on my nerves, and I think that could be improved for sure, but I think it might decrease the value of the other things that you do inside of that game. So that makes it really difficult to know where the line gets drawn of what an actual... what's important and what's not, what the feel of this game comes down to, because I don't want to lose the feel of old school RuneScape. You know what I'm saying? I feel the same way, Shinigami, or Shinigami. I feel like people have this tendency to try to tell you how they like to play the game as if it's the correct way, not realizing that there is no correct way to play any video game. It's just not how it works. Why am I getting all this cooked undead meat now? Level 9 defense. I've reached combat level 13. We're cooking now. Do I have more skills yet? I do. What's a necrosis stack? Big fat numbers, though. Requires level 13 necromancy. Cool. This is pretty good. I like this a lot so far. Save bones? Okay. Yeah, I definitely could see how you guys feel that way about the loot menu for sure. Big bones? Why'd they drop big bones all of a sudden? I agree 100%, Ronaldo. And if you ever played a private server and didn't feel that same feeling out of it, you know exactly like how that can be negated by making it too easy on you. But there are definitely real issues that come from it, you know? Human female mesmer is the correct way? Dude, I gotta make a human female mesmer, I guess. I wish there was another way. Yeah, so what's the necrosis stacks? Where do I actually see those? Is it on the enemy? This account is an Iron Man, yeah. That's the thing, too, is like all these super efficient ways, like people don't get to that point until they've played enough of the game to want to get to that point. Like, RuneScape is a really interesting game in the way that it makes you want to get better at it because it makes your life easier to get better at it. And so when you go back and play a new account after you've gotten really far in old school RuneScape, like once you get into the 90s on your skill levels, and then you go back and you start playing the old game, it feels like it's the fastest game ever, even though it took you 10 hours to get to, you know, 25 combat or whatever. Like, it still feels really, really quick compared to everything else that you do. So what's combat level in this game now that they've added Necromancer? I mean, did it go up with that as well or no? Is it that one? I'm gonna have to do some more rituals, some also out of ectoplasm. $152? Wow, that's huge. I'm getting some good herb seeds though. That's really nice. I'm assuming it's nice in this game too, but in old school RuneScape that would be huge. I also sold accounts at one point in old school RuneScape. Don't tell anyone about that. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud. Mostly to friends in real life. Yeah, I would never do that now. It was a great way, dude, especially getting people like, you know, pures and things like that. That was a huge way to do things back in the day. I think my next Necromancer skill is at level 13. I'll probably get to there, and then I'll move on to the next thing. I might go do some rituals and see what that's all about. Ronaldo, 100%. I mean, on my current account on RuneScape, I just unlocked overhead prayers, and that was such a big deal because it's like, okay, now I can do like 36 quests that I couldn't do before that will get me into so much more content, and it's just a huge thing. Every little thing that you do in RuneScape is absolutely huge. I don't know what divination does at all. What's up, chat? Hey, Callum, what's up? How you doing? I need it for Necro Gear upgrades. Hold on. Let me go ahead and kill a couple more, and I'll just leave the items. So I wanna for kill row. Well, I don't have the requirements for it, so it won't show me. Timeline's where I want to go. I gotta figure out how to do this. I have them filtered for some reason. I wish there was just a search. I'm sure there is if I bring up the actual menu. Okay, turn that off, please. Is that my Necromancer? No, it's my defense again. Gee whiz. Oh, I want those big. I want that Guam seed too. Let's bury these bones real quick. Let's bury those bones. Let's take another set of big bones. Let's bury those bones. We'll take another set of big bones. Okay, cool. Okay, kill row. Hold on. Killy row. Level 20 necromancy. Cool. I'll get to there at some point. Okay, let me go do a couple of these things to get some more ectoplasm, and then I'm gonna go fight, or I'm gonna do Vampire Slayer. Divination acts as a support skill for invention. I don't know what invention is either. This is the thing in MMOs. Don't ask questions in MMOs until you've gotten to the point that you actually need the thing, because what happens is you get an answer to your question that involves you asking another question, and then you're on the rabbit hole and someone has you by the jimmies, dude. You never want to put someone in this situation where they just can info dump on you about something, dude. It's painful. It's physically painful. My endurance kicks in whenever that happens, dude. I made the mistake in a Discord chat one time of asking someone about EVE Online, and then for the next 30 minutes I was just there being just obliterated with information that I had no chance of understanding. 100%, and then you forget by the next day. Yeah, it's worthless. It's a huge loss of time, dude. Don't info dump on people, okay? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't info dump on people. It's a terrible thing to do, and it does nothing. You are wasting your time and theirs, 100%. It is a thing that you have to learn how to hold back. Okay, I need bones. Let's get all my bones out. And let's grab all these candles, and let's go do some of these rituals. I don't actually know how to do them, but I'm sure I'll be able to figure it out. Don't info dump Nary. It can be really painful, Trevor's. It can be really painful. Sometimes it's necessary, and it's like, and this is the thing too, is like, you know, when I say things like don't info dump, don't feel bad if you've info dumped on people. This is the other thing. We are humans. We do things that we are completely incapable of controlling. That is what being a human being is. I literally wrote a line in a song one time that said, I'm boring myself and I can't help it at all. Like, that's the way that this happens, you know? You are a lot of times just out of your own capabilities. So don't feel bad because you've done something that other people might feel some kind of way about. It's fine. Lesser necroplasm. Is this what I want? Hold on. No. Output 3 ectoplasm. I think that's what I want. Okay. Let's go ahead and do big bones. I need 1 big bones for this ritual. Oh, I didn't grab my big bones. I'll have to go back and get those. Let's do these first. Do okay. Okay. So what do I need to do now? What do I go over here? Start ritual. Okay, cool. Hey, enjoy it, Travers. Get your 16.99. That's crazy. Yeah, dude, people are always going to give you crap for doing things in video games. You just have to realize that you don't listen to them, you know? Like, I don't know, man. A lot of times it's about being polite, you know what I mean? Like, you just sort of let people do the thing that they're doing to keep them happy, because, like, I think one of the best things that you can do in life is sort of give to somebody else as far as making them feel good about what they're doing in their world and everything. But to a degree, you just have to, like, let things go, you know? Let's do that again. Settings, graphics, unchecked loading screens. Okay, hold on. Is it here? How does not having loading screens work? That's so confusing. It just doesn't come in until you're actually ready for it to come up. Very handsome and talented people with the cool capes. I'm assuming that that's you guys. Put them on a pedestal. Draw the bones of the boxes. I'm willing to see you don't have to manually. Cool. That's a good move then. I'll do that. Cool. And it'll just pull from them every single time I do this. I'm just farming for ectoplasm right now, so I have plenty of it to cast. No way. RuneScape 3 is not as bad as everyone says it is. It's actually significantly better than everyone says it is. Legitimately. Like, the people who hype this game up are totally valid in hyping this game up. It's really good. It's a easy 7.5, I think I would say. 7.75, 7.6 maybe even. I don't have my veteran account anymore. It's gone at this point, legitimately, which is crazy. I mean, it's really sad to think about. I mean, I might be able to recover it, and I might recover it at some point. But I don't even know what the name of it is at this point, honestly. I guarantee you I would have a 20-year cape. Like I said, I started playing RuneScape during Classic days. I don't even know what the name is anymore. It's been changed so many times. Oh, old school RuneScape is probably pretty similar. Like, maybe like 7.8, 7.9 or something, but that's just because I think that, like, it appeals to me in a different, more niche kind of way. But this game is really good. I would probably recommend RuneScape 3 to someone over old school RuneScape. That's such a difficult thing to say, though. Like, if I could get anyone into any video game, guaranteed, it would be old school RuneScape, for sure. But if I actually needed them to really like the game in order to get into it, I would probably recommend RuneScape 3 as that game. Hey, what's up, Solo? Nice to see you. It's going good. How are you doing? Okay, I need to draw runes again. Okay, I need to finish this ritual up first. Can you trade? It would be cool if you could trade the cape. I do remember the original name. I just can't look it up online. Like, I don't know how I would find the original name at this point. Or I don't know, like, I have the original name. Like, I don't know how I would find the account. Would I just have to go to the, like, account recovery or what? Yeah, how's Space Marines 2 going? I've heard that game is really good. I just haven't played it yet. Right-click on the pedestal and I can repair everything at once. Cool. Let me finish up this ritual first. Sure. Let's just burn through all these bones. Yours got banned because you try to play on an Apple laptop? That doesn't make any sense. How'd that happen? I think you're not telling us something there. Keep ink and ritual. Okay, cool. I'll make sure to do that. You're playing old school with your original 2005 account? That's crazy. I don't want to use that account very much anymore because too many people have touched it. I wouldn't be able to keep it. If somebody else wanted it, they'd be able to pull it. These are real life people that I know who have access to it. Account recovery system. I actually recovered an old account of mine yesterday and the process went quite well. I might check into that. It'd be cool to show you guys what that account is now and like what it's gotten up to and everything, but it wouldn't matter a whole lot for me, you know, personally, because I wasn't the one who did most of it. That account could be a max account at this point. I have no idea. I mean, there's some really serious players who had access to that account for a very long time. Goblins are conducting a raid at the Lumber Swamp Copper Mine. What's this? What's a raid? I mean, I know what raids are in other MMOs. What's a raid in this? Yeah, Brighter Shores looks really good, dude. I'm hoping that I can get a beta key or a beta access to it at some point. That would be really nice. I keep saying that, hoping that somebody who is in the Brighter Shores dev team can let someone know that I want that and then send it to me. 56 Goblins, word. Free-to-play in-game events, cool. I'm not in a free-to-play world, am I? I have membership on this character. I should be almost out of bones. I'm surprised that I haven't. Yeah, I have 2 bones in your focus storage. Okay, 1 more then after this. If I click on the ghost spawn, I can get extra XP. Where do the ghosts spawn at? I don't even see any. RuneScape 3 is good, Kenny. You should play RuneScape 3. It's legitimately solid. It's different, but it's legitimately really good. Click on the moths for XP too. Where are the moths? I don't even know what you guys are talking about. What does it keep wanting me to come over here for? Let's do 1 more. Finish this up, and then we'll go fight. We'll go do Vampire Slayer. Events that can occur during rituals during this. So let's keep an eye on the actual screen this time and see what comes up. Those moths. I was gonna say I was hearing flapping wings, but I didn't know where it was. Hey, Solo, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It helps like an amazing amount. You guys have no idea. I'm focusing more heavily on the community currently than growing the channel. So like, you know, the ads are definitely like less so right now because I'm making videos on things that I'm interested in right now instead of specifically farming topics that I know will do really well. Like I haven't made a Guild Wars 2 video for a couple days now, and I don't know if I'll make one again for a couple more days because I have a couple of other things that I want to do. Like I'm interested in the Eve stuff, RuneScape 3 content, all those things. Those videos are going to do worse for sure because I don't have an established base for those already, but I just like making content about those, so I'm sort of taking that back, and I'm also using this as an opportunity to chill out a little bit on growing everything because, like, guys, this shit has blown up like crazy. We have like 300 plus people in the Discord. We're setting up a brand new, we're making the Discord completely new and different at this point. Tyler's been doing a whole bunch of stuff over there, and so we're just trying to get to the point that we actually know what's going on and can effectively put everything together without it being super overwhelming. So that's like kind of where time's going right now. Yeah, that video didn't even get monetized, Solo. Like, there was music in it that I couldn't monetize on, so like that video couldn't even get monetized. Although that video was really cool. I really like that kind of content. That stuff is really, really good. Yeah, Guild Wars indeed. Dude, I want to play Guild Wars 1 really, really badly, honestly, Token. Like, I might have to get into that. Thank you, Solo. I appreciate that, for real. I really like being out here making content. I was getting sort of not burned out, because I think burnout is a thing that you almost kind of can't recover from, you know? Like, you get tired of doing something and then you don't want to do it anymore, and that's not what was happening to me. I was just hitting walls and then feeling like, well, I have to keep slamming into these walls over and over again in order to get through them. But that's not true, you know? I can take my foot off the gas a little bit if I want, and I can change my pathway a little bit and do something that inspires me to continue going. And so that's what I've decided to do. It's like, you know, hang out with the people, learn a little bit more about everybody, sort of understand what we're doing and everything, you know, just have a good time. That's like the important part. I appreciate that, Mom. You guys don't have to feed me compliments, but I appreciate them, for real. Dude, I would love that, Token. That'd be a great time, dude, for sure. I know you need team members in that, so it would be a really good time. I'd be excited to build characters and everything, too. That's what I've been doing, Callum. And also, I think I'm going to start covering some single-player games as well. I have a couple of ideas for, like, weird pieces of content that are more for people who are just interested in, like, hanging out and sort of seeing what's going on inside of my life or, like, experiencing other things. So, like, I have a friend who, one of my favorite games ever is Tomba 2, and one of my really good friends in real life is, like, a really successful musician, and he works as a graphic designer and a video editor for people. And he loves Tomba 2 as well, and I think I'm going to do a Let's Play series of Tomba 2, where it's, like, 7 videos of us beating Tomba 2 together, and just sort of talking to each other, and, you know, I like those conversation videos. If I could get more of my real-life friends that I know I can have really good conversations with over a long time into videos, the way I did with Chris, I would love to do that. Okay, let's see what this is. It depends who's asking. Your friend Morgan sent me, he said, you can teach me how to slay a vampire. Sure, I can teach you. I wish the best vampire slayer ever. Buy me a beer and I'll teach you. Your friend Morgan is living in fear of a vampire and all you can think about is beer. Buy us a drink anyway. Okay, let's buy him a drink. I need a beer. Thanks, bartender. Here you go. Cheers, matey. So tell me how to kill the vampire, then. Yes, vampires. I was very good at killing them once. Oh, he stopped being drunk. Okay, what's the preparation then? A stake is an essential tool for any vampire slayer. The stake must be used in the final blow against the vampires. The dark magic will turn him to full health. I was curious spare, so you can have one. You need a special hammer as well to deliver it properly. I have a spare hammer you can have. Okay, strange hammer. Cool, we got that. One last thing is to carry garlic with you. Vampires are slightly weak against garlic. Garlic is pretty common. I know I always advise Morgan to keep a supply. So you might be able to get some from him. If not, I know they sell it in Port Sarim. Okay, so that's everything I need. Killing vampires is dangerous. Never forget that. Go and prepare with food and armor, but understand that you may die. It's a risk we all take in business. I've seen so many fine men and women die at the hands of vampires. Enter the vampire's lair and attempt to open the coffin. He should be asleep there, so try to use the stake on him as you're new at this. You'll probably just wake him up and the real fight begins. Fight him until he's nearly dead, and when the moment is right, stake him through the heart and hammer it in. It's gruesome, but it's the only way. Once he's dead, speak to Morgan so we can notify the village. Cool. This is going to be a very quick and easy quest. I hope it gives me attack XP the way that it used to. Back to Trainer Village. Dude, Tomba is one of the best games ever. Tomba 2 specifically is one of the best games ever. Tomba is really good as well, though. RS3 versus OSRS. I'm going to make a video talking about the differences in RuneScape 3 from old school RuneScape, and I think I'm going to do it by, like, it'll be a whole thing where I sort of, you know, show a scene in old school RuneScape and then show the same scene in RuneScape 3 and just, like, compare the differences in the two games, because they are different games at heart, but they're also, they have a lot of similarities that are really interesting. And RuneScape 3 is more of a game about adding on to what is already there, and old school RuneScape is a game about keeping things the way that they were. Dude, the PS1 demo disc was so good. That's how I experienced so many games. Tekken 2 was on there too. It does not start at level 20. I have no idea why it would be that. Yeah, dual factor is definitely huge in 2024. It's going good, kid. How you doing? Yeah, I definitely will get to mid-game before the comparison. I'll play quite a bit. I'd have to get a bunch of footage stocked up before I do it. Okay, there's garlic. Is the garlic upstairs still? Let's just ask Ned. Is he the one? No, it's Harlow, right? That's the wrong one, yeah? Yeah, I think it was Harlow. Why do I always think it's Ned that this quest comes from? Like, I know it's not, but I still do that. Morgan, that's his name, not Harlow. Morgan. Okay, it's like I still need to get some garlic. Harlow didn't tell me I always keep garlic on me, still having vigilance. Okay, I used to have a large supply of it, but it's been disappearing. I think my wife just likes the smell. Feel free to look around, see if you can find any she missed. Okay, let's find this garlic real quick. Normally it's upstairs. Cool. We know which side Ned's, or which side Morgan's sigilum. Okay, let's get some food from the bank, and then we'll go and fight the vampire. Who are the main content creators that I watch? Right now, I've honestly been on kind of a lack of actually watching content on YouTube because I've been so busy with making it. But in the past, it was a lot of like, I mean, obviously a lot of like Asmongold, Techie, Imaru, Soda, all of those like big streamers. I would watch their content a lot. Then I'd watch things like Good Mythical Morning, CGP Grey, Brady Heron's like science channels, Smarter Every Day, Derek or Dirk from Verstablium, all of these kinds of like science places, lots of communicators. I watch lots of podcasts as well. So like, you know, anything that has conversations with people that I find interesting. Like I watch Lex Friedman's podcast on YouTube. I've seen Mr. Beast videos, but I'm not super interested in them. Basically anything that catches my interest. Did I say Good Mythical Morning, Rhett and Link, all those people. E-Rob. Back in the day, I would watch E-Rob. I'm aware of who he is. Charlie. Charlie's another really big one that I've watched a lot of, obviously. Dude, I love Tectone. I don't watch a lot of Tectone for the reason that other people do, but I love Tectone. He's becoming a real boy, dude. I love watching him become a real person. He did buy out the monkey nuts. He still has an extreme store of them. Dictone. Dude, Angel Tone is the best, though. Dictone sucks, but Angel Tone rocks. It's like classic RuneScape where you could disable PvP or choose to be everywhere with it. Did you guys know that in RuneScape Classic, everywhere was PvP constantly? Except for Lumbridge? Okay, I need some food. That's too much. Let's take like 10. That'll be plenty. I'm going to kill this vampire so fast. Let's put my next... I got a couple more skills. Let's go ahead and put this over here. Level 28 is my next skill. Cool. Yeah, dude, before there was a bank, everyone was just an ultimate iron, basically. Yeah, totally, Strikers. Same thought, same exact brain. Monkey Nuts are shares on Penguin's channel. Dude, Charlie's awesome. Charlie, like, I've been following Charlie since way back in the day. I remember me and my friends in, like, middle school and high school watching him play, like, Super Monkey Ball and everything. Here's some deep cuts for you guys about Charlie to see if you guys, how big of fans you guys really are. Do you guys remember before Charlie's face came out and we knew what he looked like? And we were all trying to figure out what he looked like by watching an episode of American Ninja Warrior where he was in the audience for it and he was describing what he was doing and we were all going and looking for him. Do you guys remember that? Necromancy's really good, Mitchell. You should definitely get into it. The combat style is really, really nice. Oh, let's get into this. Let's murder this guy. Oh, there's a cutscene. We at least weakened him. Let's see what happens here. I think we can do this. Bro, this is badass. Why can't I? Oh, because he's. I gotta turn that off. If anybody has the pathing for where I can actually turn off how to or where I can turn off the right where you have to right click more powerful enemies, let me know because that's really frustrating. Oh man, attack him. Oh my god, he hit me hard. Why am I not double eating? There, he's dead. We got him. His bad game covers? Yeah, dude. Charlie's had a really interesting career on YouTube. I mean, he's a legit OG. I love Charlie. I think that he's a really, really great content creator and, like, one of my favorites as far as it goes. But, like, I watch all the big ones. There's not a whole lot of smaller YouTubers that I end up watching because I just don't discover them very well. But, like Ice Cream Sandwich, those people, like the Draw My Life kind of people, I like their channels a lot, too. Those are a lot of the ones that I find that are newer and younger YouTube creators. Copperson, whenever I'm playing Maple Story, if you guys ever watch Copperson, obviously I watch a lot of Settled, I watch a lot of Jimmy, too. Anything that they put out, I'll watch basically right off rip. You know, just a whole bunch of different people. Hank and John Green from the Vlog Brothers. The list goes on and on. This is the thing. So I've been watching YouTube for so long. I started watching YouTube in 2004, 2005, like when it first came out. I was watching Naruto AMVs on there. And then I started discovering vloggers like Live Lava Live and Charlie So Cool, like all those people. And I've watched so much YouTube that now it's fallen out the other side. Just like if you ask me what bands I like, I will have the hardest time ever figuring out what bands I actually listen to without going through and looking at my music on like YouTube Music or whatever, because I've listened to so much music at this point that like they all fall out the other side, dude. I listen to probably 10 people at one time, but the list of bands that I enjoy are thousands long, probably, because I've had just such a long career of listening to music. Cool. Ooh, okay. Let's put that on attack. I can't put it on attack? What level does it have to be first? I guess we're going to go to the Birthorpe case to get my attack up so I can use that lamp on attack. That's fine. Let's go do that. Settled is overrated, Dion. You're crazy. Like, let me guess, Dion. You be smoking that reefer? Mortismal Gaming. I've never heard of them. I'll have to check them out. Feel free to send me people down in the bottom. Oh, wait, hold on. Gameplay, combat, action bar, choose options menu. Thank you guys, by the way, for everyone who's Naramander and for the other people who have been telling me about pathing to actually find stuff in the menu. It is really, really difficult to find stuff in here, so I appreciate it like crazy. You have no idea. Action bar. Wait, hold on. Combat, action bar, choose option menu. Cool. Thank you. I need that. That's such a big one, especially for later content. Okay, let's grab out my melee gear and we will go... Oh, wait, is that my offhand? No. Let's grab this. Let's grab... Oh, wait, the Iron Dagger's better? Cool. Oh, I can't use the Iron Dagger yet. That's right. Let's grab all my armor. And let's grab the offhand sword. And let's go fight in the Birthorpe Caves. More water. I need to drink more water. Let's get Birthorpe. LimeWire. Dude, LimeWire was ridiculous. That was bad. That was really bad. Just a bunch of songs that were named the wrong thing. That's how I discovered, or like a lot of the music that I listen to now, honestly, was through getting songs off of LimeWire, allegedly, back in the day. That's what people think, allegedly. But yeah, dude, LimeWire was huge. Frostwire. I never used Frostwire. Yeah, dude, you were so confused by that. You were so worried your parents would hear that and be like, what the hell's this? But now I listen to a lot of, like, when I was in middle school, it was a lot of like My Chemical Romance, Panic at the Disco, Fall Out Boy, AFI, Slipknot, Mushroom Head, just a lot of bands like that. Troll Chucker, here we go. Let's just fight some trolls for a little while. Get my combat skills up. Wait, why am I still using... Come on. There we go. Let's look at those onion seeds. Those bones, too. I need all this for necromancy at this point. They're low level, but the idea is fast kills word. Hopefully this will get my attack up really quickly. Dude, Miss Murder was such a good one. First concert was AFI. That's huge, dude. Dude, I really need a big dump cup to hold more water for sure. She's totally right. I had, so like, hold on, I'll show you guys this water bottle. This water bottle is dead now, and I'll show you what I mean. Hold on, 1 second. Let me grab it. Oh, it's literally right here. I have this giant water bottle, but it has had this same water in it for 2 years now or something. So like, I feel like I can't can't drink out of this ever again. This is basically trash now to me because there's no way that this is going to ever become sterile again. Like, I don't even want to open it. I'm terrified of what could be in here, you know? It's just been sitting here on the floor for 2.5 years. I'm 29. No, I'm not going to drink it. There's no chance, dude. Zero chance. There's not a sub-goal that could possibly exist to where I would drink that. Dude, it does have new diseases in it, guaranteed. I don't know if you guys do that, but like, oh, I've definitely created a microbiome, dude. There's probably like evolution happening in there. I don't do that with anything else. I'm not someone who leaves plates around a lot. I'm not someone who like, you know, never cleans up. I clean up all the time. But there's something about water bottles for me, refillable water bottles, that just, I end up ruining them by letting them sit for way, way too long. I don't know why that is, but it just happens to me for some reason. I gotta go back to the bank. That's why I don't buy refillable water bottles or cups or anything, because, so, I don't know if you guys know this, but like when it comes to the environment, right, you have to reuse a water bottle that you buy as like a refillable water bottle like 1,000+ times before it actually is better for the environment than using regular water bottles, like plastic disposable water bottles. So I've just done a little calculation in my brain of how many water bottles I've ruined by leaving them sitting for too long, and it's just, I just need to come off of it for sure. Just man up and drink out of disposable plastic water bottles, or get better. That would be a good one too. But you know, I hate that thing that people do where they go, "Why don't you just do a better job?" And it's like, yeah, man, why not, huh? Why don't I just do a better job at things? Why don't I just be a better person? Wouldn't that be awesome? I'm sorry, I forgot to flick that switch in my brain to just be better, to just be more careful. Sorry. Dude, Keurigs. Dude, Keurigs, don't even get me started on that, bro. Man, I ruined a Keurig for sure. A skill issue indeed, Jacob. Dude, whenever, like, so, I'll give you an example of who says that. So, whenever the MacBooks changed away from MagSafe back in the day, and they had a plug-in charger that actually, like, latched to where when you caught the cable, it would rip your MacBook down instead of just, like, snapping out. I remember when that happened, I was like, that's really dumb, because now you can break your MacBook much easier. And people's response to that was always just like, why don't you just be more careful with it? And it's like, yeah, dude, why not? Like, that would be awesome if I could just do that. It's an accident, you know? It's not on purpose. I'm not trying to walk through there. No, I wasn't a MacBook kid. I had to buy a MacBook because I worked in a studio when I was younger. I genuinely, like, I think that MacBooks are probably some of the best laptops that you can get a hold of. So, like, here's the thing, right? If you're going to get a laptop, laptops are really expensive no matter what you do. And, like, if you're going to buy a used laptop, you can get an M1 MacBook Air for, like, about the same price as you would get, say, like, a Legion at this point. So I think laptops are a pretty good thing if you don't want to play games on them and you're using them for work, which is, like, what most people, or a lot of people, use laptops for, especially, like, back when I was working in a studio and doing music production and everything. That's what I was using my MacBook for, and I think they're a great purchase for that reason, and a lot of Apple software is really, really good for doing creative jobs. But like, if you're getting a PC, buying an iMac is one of the dumbest things you can do, and getting like a Mac Studio is super expensive, and you can build a PC for much cheaper, but laptops are just a whole other beast. So like, in my brain, laptops are good for MacBooks, but you know, desktops are better for PC. They're both tools. Yeah, why have a phone case? Just don't drop it. Easy, dude. Easy fix. Good for a lot of things, like MacBooks. Mac software is definitely an interesting thing because they really stop you from messing up. If you're someone who doesn't know a lot about computers, you can buy an Apple computer or tablet and you won't really have to know anything in order to run it. But if you're someone who really likes messing with stuff under the hood, as I do, like, I like the fact that I have a 2060 in this computer right now, so it's like not a very good GPU, but it gets the job done. But if I ever want a better GPU, all I have to do is just like pop open the side panel of my computer, pop out that GPU, pop in a new one, and then boom, I'm upgraded. And you know, it's funny because Apple used to be well known, and one of the biggest things about Apple back in the day was that they were really easy to upgrade, and over the years they've just gone in the opposite direction. Steve Jobs isn't there anymore, so they're just like, let's just seal everything. Let's solder everything to the board, which is dumb. Pre-made on Cyber Sunday. I might get a new computer at some point in the future. I might get a laptop at some point in the future. I don't. My laptop currently is this old Dell that I've had for a while that a friend gave to me for free that he got from an office that he worked at. They were just getting rid of all of them, and they just gave him all of these laptops. And he's an IT, so like he just started putting them all together, and he gave me that one. One of those modular phones. What brand was that? I remember that company, but I can't remember what it was called now. Just getting arrows from here, too. This is a great place. Damn, I need to go back to the bank. Hold on. Level 4 attack. I could just switch, like, to just only giving my XP to attack, and I might do that in a minute just to speed this up a little bit. Dude, soldering anything to the motherboard is like hell on earth, but they do it so that you can't change stuff out because they want to be able to make sure that they can warranty everything and know exactly what went wrong. It just cuts down on their time with the things, for sure. 100%, Steve. I think you're totally right. They're trying to make products that anyone can use without any knowledge whatsoever, and I just don't think that's a great way to go for a brand that sells computers, but to each their own. Like I said, I still like Apple products, and I would own Apple products if it wasn't ridiculously expensive to own Apple products. A lot of times they're ahead of the curve on power, especially for things that I do. Like, as far as having a streaming PC or an editing computer or a music making computer, I would love to have like a Mac Studio sitting right here on top of my desk as well, and with like other displays that I use specifically for that stuff. That would be really nice. Apple definitely is worth it. That's the thing, is like, it might not be. So if money wasn't an object whatsoever, Apple would definitely be worth it for really specific use cases, for sure. And I would have, but like, it is really expensive, legitimately, and that's like a huge problem with Apple. There is no entry brand for Apple that is actually worth buying, you know? You would be better off. If you have a budget of $2,000 for a computer, you should get a PC, for sure, and take your other $1,000 and, you know, spend it on doodads and trinkets and all that stuff. Yeah, iPhone's a really good example. I'll have my iPhone. I have an iPhone 14 as well, and I'll probably have it for years and years to come. I'm on like a 4-year cycle with iPhones. They're really good. Yeah, totally, Steve. Everyone who loves Apple loves to hate them. What's up, Dr. Devil? Nice to see you, dude. Welcome. Good morning indeed. It's late for me, but I'm having a good time out here. For me, it is kind of morning, though. Honestly, I only woke up at 10. Apple is really good if everything else you have is Apple. There's really no Windows ecosystem that works super well with like that, you know? Like, there is some decent tie-ins with Android for your Windows ecosystem, but it's not as good as the Apple ecosystem, for sure. Combat mode. Where is it? Hold on. Where is my combat XP? Here we go. Let's turn these off for now. Let's just get my attack up real quick. Stop sharing all that XP. Oh, some of the Apple software is really good, dude. There has never been a DAW that I've enjoyed using more than Logic Pro, honestly. Like, Logic Pro is really, really good, and it has everything built in. If you want to make music, you can do it with Logic Pro, and you won't need any extra plugins whatsoever. And I haven't found a software yet that is in that level. Ableton is the closest thing that I've found, which is what I use for making music nowadays, but it still has a lot of issues that Logic Pro didn't have. Just so much better. The libraries in Logic Pro are better. The tools are much easier to use. The interface is much easier to use. Like, their stuff is put together really, really well. But it's just, you know, like I said, at some point I had to make the decision that I was going to move away from... I no longer use any software that can't work on both Apple and PC, because I want to be able to use whatever tool I have at hand in order to do it. But, like, I still own... Like, I have a 2011 MacBook that I got for free from a lady who had gotten a whole bunch of them from an office, and I upgraded the RAM in it and put a solid-state drive in it. And it kind of sucks, but it's fun to go back and have that computer that I had when I was younger, when I was working in a studio, because I got rid of that MacBook forever ago. Lets you autobank drop bones and big bones to ritual storage. Well, that's absolutely huge. I will have to do that diary for sure. What's up with the cape drops? Oh, FL Studios and GarageBand have lots and lots of limitations with them that I don't like. FL Studio does have the like built-in compression on the master that makes your mixes sound a certain way right out of the box, and a lot of people like that. And a lot of people like the piano roll in FL Studio, or not? Yeah, is it FL Studio? Yeah, but like I like a little bit more. So I came from the world of rock and roll music instead of being from the world of electronic music. And I got into electronic music later, so I feel like Ableton is just so good because you can do everything in Ableton that you need to for anything whatsoever. Like, I programmed live shows in Ableton, you know, being able to set up a whole bunch of different live performances and being able to run through different songs that change tempos and have different programming based on where you're at, being able to trigger live effects. So, like, the further you get into music and the more you start to... I'm on Iron Man. The further you get into things, you start wanting to have like effects on your vocals live, or being able to change the effect on your vocals live and all that stuff. So if I was going to play a live show nowadays, I would have a big old audio interface with tons and tons of outs, and I would basically run the sound myself from my computer. Totally. I mean, you know, so at this point, Ableton is like my fourth DAW that I've learned. So I feel like I'm running a completionist run. So I started out in Mixcraft way, way back in the day, if you guys remember Mixcraft. And then after that, I went to Logic, and then I tried Reaper for a while, and then I finally came to Ableton. So it's my fourth one that I'm learning at this point. But they're all different, and so you have to learn each one. Logic is probably my favorite, though. But like I said, it's Apple only, and I'm just never going to do that again. I want to get an Ubuntu machine at some point. I want to get more into Linux in general. I had a Linux virtual machine on this computer that I was messing around with for a while. It is nice for certain things, especially if you're running servers and things. It's a really good way to sort of to do that with. It's interesting, dude. You know, the majority of people use Samsungs, like, or Androids in general. There's not a whole lot of people who actually use Apple iPhones. They have a good market share for sure, but the majority of people use Android. I'll be right back, guys. What's my critique of Reaper? My critique of Reaper is really that it's just limited in the interface. So, like, actually using plugins in it, there's a lot of things that aren't super native to Reaper that you have to sort of work around with it. Reaper reminds me a lot of Mixcraft in that way, that it feels like the program is sort of built around a framework that was made without using any copyrighted or licensed software in order to keep it cheap, and that just causes some problems as far as, like, integrating everything together into Reaper. There's a lot of like workarounds you have to do and tutorials and all those things, and so I like to pay money for software that's got a lot more, cost to it if it means that software is going to be less of a headache to use in the long run. Like, I've had zero problems with Ableton, period. This is my first time playing RuneScape 3. I played a ton of old school RuneScape. Let me see what my attack is. Level 6. We're getting closer. Do I have to have level 10 in order to use this lamp on it? Yeah, I'm assuming. I'm having a good time. The early game in old school RuneScape is like kind of difficult to get through if you've never done it before too. Hey, what's up, Flim? Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is really addictive. I might play some Guild Wars 2 a little bit later on tonight, honestly. I might like go off live and then come back up with a Guild Wars 2 stream at some point. This microphone is a Shure MV7, which is like a USB-based microphone, but it also has an XLR output on the back of it as well. It's basically a Shure SMB7, but a little bit cheaper and with presets and things to make everything easier. You'll notice that, like, okay, so here's the thing, right? This is really fun. When you're first starting out in anything, you go and look at what all the pros are doing, and you care a lot about getting the best of the best things. But here's the thing. The reason that why is this guy killing the stuff that I'm killing, this NPC? The professionals are really, really good at things, and they know how to make things sound the best that they possibly can, which means that the gear that they're going to use has the most customizability in the actual sound profiles of it, right? But there's a problem that comes along with that, is that if you don't know really how to use them super, super well, you're going to run into a whole bunch of issues because they are super customizable and you can mess stuff up. So I lean more towards, now that I'm getting a little bit older and I'm doing things like this, where I don't care so much about the microphone, right? Like, I want a microphone that makes me sound good the second that I plug it in, and there's nothing for me to worry about and no headaches that are going to be a problem. No plugins that I forgot to put in. So now what I do is I run something like this that has all that stuff built into it. It compresses my voice on its own. It auto-levels everything. There's EQ curves that I put into it. It's really, really nice in that way. And yeah, man, it's a good time. Same thing with a lot of the stuff that I use, like plug and play. That's what I'm looking for at this point. An SM58. I've owned plenty of SM58s, dude. SM57s. I play guitar, so like I'm very accustomed to those. And I sang, so like I have a what's it called? Like I have a Sennheiser microphone that I use for live vocals and things. A Sennheiser, I can't remember what that one is, but it's basically like a louder SM58. Just a lot of different things. Shure MV7. M like in mom, V is in Valerian, and 7 as in the number. I believe that's what this one's called. And you can get them on sale for like $150. It's the best USB microphone that you can get. Get an arm for it like this, throw it up there, run the software, and it's like a piece of cake to manage. And then my face cam is the Elgato face cam Mark II or whatever it's called. The face cam's honestly probably more expensive than the microphone is. And then I use for the lights, right? Like there's a couple different lights going on in the scene that you're seeing currently. Like I have the Elgato key light up there. That's like the light that lights my face. But then behind me, this big spotlight that you guys see up there, this huge thing, is a Godox 120, I believe is what that is, SL120. Which is like a big 120 watt light that's really, really good for soft blankets of light. So like if I turn that light off, you would see that like all this glow that's going on around me that's like popping me out from the background is like goes away immediately. Yeah, a lot of it, Hayes, is like, people don't get it, but like there's a lot of skill building that goes on in this stuff. Like I said, I've been doing this for the better part of a decade. I'll be 9 years of doing streaming this year. So like this coming year in 2025. My first streams were in 2016, and prior to that, I mean, I was always interested in video equipment and everything. Even when I got out of high school, like I was buying action cameras and recording live sets at shows and all that kind of stuff, and owned DSLRs and was doing all that kind of stuff. So there's like a lot of learning that you have to do, because you could buy all this gear and it wouldn't do anything for you because you wouldn't know how to use it. Like The Godox light is like a $200 light, and then the stand that it's sitting on, because you need a big what's called a C stand. It's like one of these big like metal stands that have a lot of ability to shift the weight around, because that light is so heavy you can't just use a cheap light stand for it. So that's like a $100 stand, and just like a lot of things. And then the scene behind me is arranged in a specific way. It's just all a bunch of stuff. It's like boring to talk about if you're not interested in it, but like I said, you know, I watched so many YouTube tutorials on how to actually get this stuff to look the way that it was. Steve, that's an interesting notion. Is it overkill for just streaming on the internet? Yes. But, like, a lot of it's about comfort, too. And, like, I feel more confident having a good scene set up and knowing that what I'm putting out in the world is of high quality, and that I'm, like, competitive with other people who are in the genre that I'm in as well. So I think that, you know, is it overkill for 2013? For sure. Is it overkill for right now? Not really. Like, you can build a following with just no face cam, just your video capture doing that. That is possible, but I think that it's easier to build a following if you, like, set everything up in a way that is, you know, nice to look at, and, like, you have the face cam. Depends on what you are, you know, what your skill strengths are. Like, being in front of a camera for me is a pretty easy thing for me to do, and I feel very natural with it. But if you were someone who didn't feel natural in front of a camera, I wouldn't suggest you to have face cam. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to learn who you are and, like, what you want to do and what your skill set is and all those kinds of things. 100% Legend. I feel the same way. I am enjoying some RS3. I'm having a good time. I'm trying to get to level 10 strength so I can use this frickin' stuff. Let me go bank again. Yeah, you definitely have to be, but, you know, presentable means different things for every person who does it, right? Like, I mean, you know, one of the best streamers in the Dead by Daylight stream section is Spooky Loops, and I think it's his name, Spooky Loops, and he's like, you know, just no face cam, just video game capture, and just his personality, and it works really well for him. But I don't think it would work as well for me. Asmon has really good quality stream, honestly. I know it looks really simple, but that man is definitely using a $1,000+ camera, probably a $2,000 camera if I had to make a guess. No, I don't think so, Hayes. I think that's fine. I like I said, you know, hanging out with the boys is what my skill level honestly is. That's where I'm the best. Like, playing video games, am I the best at video games? No, but I'm good enough that it doesn't piss people off, and I love playing video games a lot. And also, like, hanging out with the boys is something that I just love doing. And the girls, the gals. The girls are boys as well, just so you know. Yeah, Aspen can be really funny, dude. I love Aspen. You know, he's like one of my favorite content creators for sure. He's just his own guy, you know. He says things that piss me off, like everybody else I think in the world, but, like, you know, everyone says things that piss me off. You're talking about being presentable? What do you mean? Oh, like, you mean like his version of presentable is different? It is, dude. I couldn't not shower for that long. What's the longest you guys have ever gone without showering? It's an Elgato Facecam Mark II is the camera that I use. It's pretty good. I would suggest it again. It's a little pricey, but it's really good for the whole plug and play thing that I was talking about earlier. A week? I've probably gone like 4 or 5 days, if not more, but, like, you know, definitely not much longer than that. Some people have different tolerances for it. I have a scalp issue called seborrheic dermatitis, which, if you guys don't know what that is, it's basically like I get, like, really scaly and flaky, and I have to use this medicated shampoo on my hair, so I have to shower very regularly, or else I just get really, really flaky, and that makes me embarrassed, and that's a difficult thing, you know? If it wasn't for that, I probably could go longer. Yes, man and Iron Man, the two genders. Agreed. Dude, you've hunted elk? That's crazy, man. I would honestly, like, enjoy seeing stuff about that. Dude, I feel that, Trevor's. Yeah, definitely how I feel depends on how much I shower, for sure, and also, like, how weird my schedule becomes. I get flakes, like, in my eyebrows and in my beard and everything, too. That's honestly one of the reasons that I have a beard, is because, like, underneath of it, the skin is just kind of wrecked up from the years. Anywhere that has hair follicles, for me, develops, like, these weird, patchy, like, red places. It's very odd. It's seborrheic dermatitis. It runs in my family. My mom has it, too. She's actually the one who, like, she has a dermatologist and everything. And, like, she told me how to deal with it. My ancestors were Greek. We're all greasy, dude. I could see hunting being fun. I just don't think the, like, killing animals thing would be for me necessarily. But, like, I think the stalking aspect of it and, like, being out in nature like that would be really, really fun. Not that I really have anything super wrong with killing animals, honestly. I have, like, the world's worst opinion on veganism and vegetarianism. Like, everybody gets mad about it, not just vegans and vegetarians, but, like, meat eaters also really dislike my opinion on the whole thing. I was a vegan and a vegetarian for a long time. I'll just say it, why not? I have a really bad opinion on this. Let me say it out loud. So, like, I think that in, 100 years, when we've learned how to make fake meat and it tastes just like regular meat and people basically don't eat meat whatsoever anymore, that people will look back on us eating meat and they will think that it is the most disgusting thing that human beings had ever done, and it will be remembered very, very poorly. But I think for the time being, like, in order to keep populations more healthy, meat is the most, capable way of doing that right now, because protein is so much, so bioavailable through meat, and people who have a really hard time getting in their proteins, and, like, you develop a whole bunch of issues from not getting enough protein, like weakening of your heart, and, you lose muscle tone, and you have a whole bunch of issues with your joints because of all that. Like, there's a whole bunch of reasons to eat protein now. So, like, I think it's a necessary evil in some kind of ways, but, like, morally, I definitely think it's a gray area for me as far as eating meat goes. Yeah, I do a lot of things, Flume. So I run a small business called Artisan Bath Co., which is like a soap and body products business. I am in school for software engineering currently, and I write scripts and love to learn about programming. I'm a musician. I've been a musician for a super long time. I've played in lots of bands and recorded lots of records and play guitar every day of my life. What else do I do? I like to be outside. I love working out. I like going to the gym. I like to lift weights. I love bodybuilding and bodybuilders. Like, Will Tennyson is one of my favorite YouTubers, for sure. Another YouTuber that I completely forgot about. I love hanging out with my family. I love animals. I have a dog that is, one of my best friends. I've had a cat for 12 years and just, like, love animals and, like, love helping animals and making friends with local wildlife and stuff. There's a lot of things. I like reading. I like listening to audiobooks, I guess I should say. I like dark fantasy. I love movies. Love TV, all the normal things that people do. I like making friends. Yeah, I did vegan for multiple years, and I was vegetarian for over a decade. Like, from the time I was 22, or the time that I was 12 until I was 22. Oh, good for you. I don't know what my genes are, dude. None of the men in my paternal family have made it over the age of 65. Like, and none of them have died from anything normal. They've all died. Like, my grandfather was hit by a train. I'm sorry, I never met him, so that's easy for me to laugh about. But, like, we have no idea. Whenever doctors are like, is there, like, is there heart disease in your family? I'm like, I don't know, dude. No one's made it that long. My favorite TV show, the first season of True Detective, is really, really good. Aside from that, what's my favorite TV show? That's a really good question. The question of what's my favorite is such a hard one to answer. I could tell you some ones that I like. I really like True Detective. That first season is really, really good. I really liked Game of Thrones up until the last season and enjoyed that a lot. What other TV shows? I don't know. There's so many that I like, and none of them are coming to my mind right now. Hey, that's so cool, Steve. More of a rock guitarist. Well, jazz theory is really, really good, though. Like, jazz theory will take you extremely far, even with rock music. Those sort of textural things that you hear in a lot of rock music come directly from jazz theory. I wish I knew more about it. Do I read Melazon if you're into fantasy novels like that? I haven't ever read that. I've been reading a series called The Way of the Shadows series, and that's really, really good. I like dark fantasy a lot. Not so much the smut books, but, you know, like hard dark fantasy. Will Tennyson started copying Ryan Trahan's format when he started blowing up. I have no idea who Ryan Trahan is, but that's interesting. Oh, I think Will Tennyson's videos are edited by somebody else now. French Italian, so you don't know how that works. Like, what do you mean weird? Just like going out and like interviewing people in different cities and stuff, or what? I agree 100%. I have very, very, like, I am the worst person to ask to review your music because it is hard for me to have a positive feeling about any music whatsoever. Like, in order for me to like music, a lot of times it has to be so good that I can't understand what they're doing. You know, that the magic trick is so complete that I no longer can see the pieces of it. If there is anything spotty about music, and this is like, listen, I don't like my own music, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that I'm a really good musician. That's why I have such high, what's the term here? I have such high standards for music. So, you know, I'm not the person that you ever want to show your music to if you just want to be gassed up about it. Like, that's just not who I am. I've spent too much time trying to get good at it, and like I have a certain sort of feeling about people like trying to be famous on the internet for being a musician when they're barely capable of writing a song that some people can do when they're 5 years old. You know what I mean? Like, I can't stand the people on Instagram who are like, I just write the song of the summer and it's the worst song you've ever heard in your life. It's like, dude, no. No is the answer to this question. You think I can use the lamp? Cool, hold on. I have seen Chernobyl. Chernobyl's a really good show. Yeah, I watched that all the way through. That was really excellent. Dude, I hate how they spawn right over top of the drops. Okay, let's see if I can use the lamp now. I can. Cool, thank you. There we go. 20 attack. Boom. Huge gains on the account, guys. We're getting there real quick. D&D fanboy for sure. I like Dungeons & Dragons a lot. I've played a lot of tabletop games over the course of my life. I used to, when I was young, I would write rule sets for games. I made a tabletop game called Pal Quest, which is about, basically you can play it with just a D20, and you can get anyone to play it. You only need a dungeon master and a person, and you can do anything that you want to with the rule set. And it basically just hinges on, like, pick a place that you are and then just start making up values for things in your brain. None of it has to be symmetrical or anything. And it's a really fun time. You can just say, like, what kind of setting do you want to be in? They tell you what setting they want to be in, and then you just, like, make it up off the top of your head and just start having them roll dice for things whenever they want to do it. The way PalQuest works is that they have a bag, and they can reach into the bag, and depending on what they roll, depends on what they pull out. So, like, you can pull out weapons, or if you roll, like, a 3, you pull out, like, a poisonous snake that bites you or something. So it's like a gamble every single time. So you can work in the world to get supplies, or you can try to circumvent that with, like, you know, by pulling out a gun to shoot zombies with or whatever. But, you know, or you can just go through the world and actually try to find things and do all that. It's a pretty fun time. It's dumb music that makes it big most times, unfortunately. Yeah, a lot of times, like, I don't know if you guys know who Queef Jerky is. Like, that's something that I really don't vibe with. I understand why people like it, but, and also you have to realize about music that music is mostly an entertainment medium. For me, music is a high art form that I really, like, care about the skill level and the ability to make things that sound unique and have, like, really good vision for them. But for a lot of people, music is an entertainment medium, and they want to be entertained, and that's the only thing that matters. Malazan is greater than every other fantasy series. It's so ridiculously huge and grand and evil. It's actually like literature. I'll have to check that out. That sounds really up my alley, honestly. TI-8X is in high school. I made a Pokemon TTRPG that uses a calculator program for combat. That's really, really cool, dude. That's sick. Who are some of my favorite bands? Oh... Dude, a little bit of everything. This is the problem. Like, let me just, like, My Chemical Romance. I have a Fall Out Boy tattoo. I also really like a lot of rappers like A$AP Rock. Not A$AP Rocky, but A$AP Rock. I always have to say that. And then
Oh, I like Earth, Wind, and Fire. That band is really, really good, and a lot of their music really speaks to me. Oh, Anderson .Paak is another musician who I really follow and like him a lot. Tim Henson and everyone in Polyphia, I think, are really, really skilled musicians, and I enjoy their music, and it gets me pretty hype. Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park is one of my favorite bands of all times. AFI, acoustic people like Jack Johnson. I really like Jack Johnson. I like John Mayer a lot. I think that he writes a lot of really good songs and like really hits me in my feels sometimes. Beck, I love Beck. What else? Metal music like Gojira and Every Time I Die. I like those bands a lot. Sleep Token is really, really good. I've been on some Sleep Token lately. Man, what else? Breakins. Breakins is one of my favorite musicians of all time. He's a guy from Ohio who's like a newer person that makes really good music. I've been listening to that Subi Club song that came out recently, Laced Up. I think that's a really, really good song. It's interesting because a lot of the musicians that I've been discovering lately only have like 2 or 3 songs out, but those 2 or 3 songs bang really, really hard. There's just a lot of stuff. Some pop artists are really, really good. They are like, I love pop music, and I think that like, hold on, I'm probably gonna get taken down for this, but like, let me mute this. I'll show you guys some songs real quick. Since we're like on this. So like Breakins is a pop musician, but he's a pop musician in a really weird way. So like this is Breakins. So like this is super textural and super mathy and really, really odd. This guy's a guy who comes from jazz theory and does some really interesting stuff. But like if you can hear like the mixing in the drums and all that is really peculiar and sounds really 3-dimensional. It like tickles your brain in this really kind of guy who just loves those really cerebral lyrics. I know that they can be a little cringy and kitschy sometimes, but like that line of like, we're laying waste to a new biome to make a case for the new iPhone. The water's laced and they know I know. Like that's such an insane person line, but I just love it, you know? Like his settings are really good. Yeah, dude, people who don't like the lyrics can be so deep in music, and I love lyrics and really care a lot about them. This guy, Jane Remover, used to be called Delete Zeke. He's really, really good. Like I said, this video is not gonna be able to be monetized because I'm playing these songs, but I don't really care. Like this kind of stuff, you know, but then he does like these. I love production. Production's a huge thing for me, and this kind of music just lays heavily into that. So I like songs like that. That kind of music will be in my playlist a lot, but I'll also go and like listen to Limp Bizkit and stuff in those kinds of ways. Yeah, it's, you know, and like the Breakins record, Hypochondriac, is such a big story. Like the whole record is very thematically appropriate for what he's talking about, and it's very good. Twitch has 1-minute ads. That's crazy, dude. I'm sorry. They don't let me turn the ads off. Who's big in the rap scene around my state? Hold on. I'll show you my personal favorite rapper in West Virginia. Hold on. There's a group called Dinosaur Burps, which is like 3 guys, but only one of them raps. Let's see if I can find... what's a good song for him? I like Eat My Hat. That's probably my favorite song by him. And this is like small. I mean, they have 6 subscribers on YouTube. If you guys haven't heard Dinosaur Burps, they're from around here. You guys should go subscribe to their YouTube. But they have like 700 views on this song. Hypochondriac isn't really a concept album. It kind of is. It's about him and his like sort of mental illness to a degree, but it's not a strict concept album. It's not rooted in fantasy. It's real to him, but it is a concept of like what his life was like. So Breakins is a kid who came at the age of 15. He started blowing up on the internet, and everybody liked him because he was like this like cute hipster Gen Z kid, and he got all this attention on the internet, and he found it to be a really negative time in his life and now he basically stays off the internet completely unless he's posting music. So you'll never see him like posting photos of himself or anything. He's very private. And now he's like 21 years old, 22 years old. And so it's been like this whole, I think, hypochondriacs about him like being like, I hate this thing. I hate that, like, in order to make art and to do this thing that I want to do, I also need this fan base, and the fan base like terrorizes me in this kind of way. Like, people showed up at his house and all that kind of stuff when he was a child, and I think it like put him off in a weird way. Let's just skip ahead to the bars. This is Dinosaur Burps. Let's skip ahead. Long intro on this song.
Well, it's another night at the empty glass. I'm staying out too late and I'm spending cash. Catching eyes from this tempting
Dinosaur
lass.
Burps.
She about to get smacked on a pimply. Oh. I stay lamping in a little weird place with the brown party liquors in a little clear glass. Nice frothy mug with the bitter beer taste. Held right up to my brittle beard face. Take it to the lot, bake clams in the car. Take chances with
So we did a song with these guys at one point, which, like, hold on. I'll show you guys this song. It's called "Smells Like Gold," which is a. So this is my rap group back in the day. My parts on this song suck, so I'm only gonna play B-Rude's verses. But like, hold on.
My rims, my shit, the never fucks to give. So my streets, my vet, this cross on neck, bet smells like gold. Smell like gold with the L's I roll. Swell type fella with a real tight flow. Jovial done cheap boulders for lunch.
This is B-Rude from Dinosaur Burps.
A bunch. Scheming fiends on my ding-a-ling. Brass ring done turned my pinky green. Gather a dust on the back of the bus. Platinum don't really matter to us. Precious metals bless the devils. Hold up, player, let me check my schedule. Pencil it in for a friend of a friend. Gold teeth gleam over pimply chins. Ooh, that smell gets me every time. Element AU 79, 18 karat.
Ooh, that smell gets me every time. Element AU 79. Dude, smells like gold. The idea of that is like, my life is so like, dude, when that was a rap group that I was in called Flow Season, which was me and two of my friends after our like punk band fell apart. And it was a fun time, dude. The idea behind that song was like, my life smells like gold. Like, everything on me smells like gold. That's how, like, fresh I am, It was just dumb as hell, but it was a lot of fun. Okay, what are we going to do next in RuneScape, guys? What's the next vibe? You did lyrics for a dubstep track like about 10 to 12 years ago? That's really cool, dude. I love music, man. It's such a good time. California love. Dude, that's such a good one. I love hip-hop, Like, rap music is really big in West Virginia. We have like a really big culture of it here for some reason, even though no one ever like notices or pays attention. A lot of my friends are rappers. Just it's really rapping, DJing. Those are really big things around here. Go have a drop party. No. Twin Act Road for Killy Row and the Diary. I could do that. Divination. I don't even know what divination is. What's divination? Hold on. How do I start divination? What is divination? I could do the next series in the rune whatever quest. Hold on. No timelines. What I'm looking for here. I could do rune memories. Yeah, dude, it's really deep. Honestly, like, West Virginia has a ton of talented people. Just like, the vibe in West Virginia is that the rest of the country hates us. Anytime people talk about West Virginia, they're like, oh, they're just a bunch of dumb hicks and like they're stupid and they don't, care about anything and they're like terrible people. That's the vibe that I feel like we all in West Virginia feel like the rest of the country has towards us. But we have a lot of stuff going on here. Like, a lot of stuff going on. I think you have to find the rap and hip hop that sort of suits you. Like I said, Aesop Brock is one of those guys who really hits me deeply. But there's like, rap is such a varied genre that there's everything. Like, Denzel Curry is totally different than Anderson .Paak is totally different than Nas. Like, you just have to find the sections of it that you like. It's like rock music that way. Like, rock music can be everything from 100 Gex down to the Rolling Stones. So you just have to sort of figure out what it is that you like. Dude, Montreal has a huge music scene. They're really, really good musicians there too. I guess I'll start this next Room Memories quest. Hey, dude, 303. We played with 303 one time. Yeah, the hardcore shows in Virginia Beach. If you went to those hardcore shows, you probably, at some point, I would say, saw Left Behind, which is a West Virginia band. Those guys are nutso, too. Talk to Ariane in the ruins beneath the western tower. Okay, let's go do that. Wrong place. Home teleport. Gower Quest? What's Gower Quest? No, 100% Steve. I love the Beatles. Are a huge band in my rotation. I still have like big love for the Beatles. The 60s were such an interesting time for music. That's when everything started popping off. LSD, I think, had a big thing to do with that for sure. What's it called? Like the MC5. Like that was a huge band for a lot of people. My brother and me. Yep, 100%. Those guys are from Huntington. And those guys are like properly doing it out there. Yeah, I remember Dreamer. 31 quest points, word. I'll keep going for it. I'll go ahead and finish this one up. I might need magic gear for this. They brought the Gowers back in years ago for a Jokey Fourth Wall quest. It's cool. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Dude, everyone in my state knows that song. Every band in my state finishes out their set with that song, guys. Every single one. Like, you guys don't get it. That song is so... If you guys think you've heard that song a lot not being from here it's nuts, dude. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I need to get by you. I'm assuming it's down here, but it could have been upstairs. Showcases a lot of the old school RuneScape models. Cool, I'll have to check that out. I think I'll like that a lot. Okay, let's talk to Ariane.
I think I'm close to finding...
Okay. What do you need help with?
I want to cast a spell on the source of the power beam. I think it'll tell me who removed the enchantment and release the vortices into the tower. I don't know exactly what will happen though, so I'd like you here in case things go wrong.
Yeah, Ledger, I've heard that a bunch. The song exists in the meta of West Virginia. It doesn't even matter about the actual intent behind the song anymore. That song is West Virginia's song. You cannot sway me on this. I'll die on this hill. Yeah, Country Roads is one of the best songs of all time, honestly.
It's a divination spell that reveals basic information about ongoing magical effects.
Okay.
I've barely used it since training, but it occurred to me that it's not normally used on effects this powerful, though.
I feel like a lot of the more modern skills in RuneScape 3 are way more complicated than the old ones. You don't just go around and chop a tree anymore, you know? It's a lot more like... You have all these menus that pop up and you need all these different resources for them just to start them. That's what summoning, I think, started introducing into the game more than anything else. Okay, it's long. Ugh. Okay, we'll do it.
Okay, let's... Abac Distine Cal Mentor. Oh dear. I must have miscast the spell. I can't... Yes, I'm not hurt.
Well, it sucks for her. Losers lose.
Just can't move.
That was careless of you.
Yes, I'm sure you'll find in this very amusing. But I prepared for this eventuality, didn't I? I asked you to be here in case something went so... I think I'll be released if you can disrupt the source of the power beam.
Okay.
Actually, I've already got an idea about how you could do that. If we were to recreate... Take these runes. Use the fire rune on a red vortex and the air rune on a grey one.
Okay, let's do that. Africa by Toto is a great song too. That is probably why everyone hated summoning. Every country band plays that song, indeed. Dude, the Australian scene does go hard. If I was going to move to another country that I wanted to feel like the place that I was from, I think I would move to Australia. You guys have the coolest accents, too. Okay, I did it. Now what?
It worked. I thought so. It's just a matter. You're holding soul fragments of two. My idea is that if you put these in places in the tower where these wizards want to
true
run, you
memories
should
what
start
happened.
by using them on the chairs in the library.
Okay. I'm going to have to capture a whole bunch of souls and put them into the chairs. I have not heard the Mike Mass cover of Africa. Are you in Indonesia, Nathan? Dude, I wasn't good enough at this game to actually understand summoning when it came out, so I had no idea what was going on. The chairs in the library down there. I'm not used to being able to walk downstairs without having to click on the stairs, so it makes me feel like I can't click on the stairs. Okay. Now what?
My idea is that if you put these in places in that, you should start by using them on the chairs.
I did that. I guess I need to find the right chairs. Hey, what's up, Apelia? Nice to see you. How are you doing today? How's your morning going? Oh, okay. There's blue chairs, green chair, red chair. Red chair goes here. Word. I didn't realize that they were, like, defined types of chairs.
What Zanmar...
Enemies of the Order must taste the flame.
I thought your order perfected attack spells decades ago.
It's not about power. I'm looking at ways to make the spells bypass defenses.
Can't be done.
I know. It's one of Zan. That's what I can't work out. I can't see what's wrong with my solution.
Let me see.
May?
You're bypassing line of effect by angling the spell through secondary plane using runes of law. I mean, it's not a complete solution, but the principle is... Do you know what you've got here?
What do you mean?
I think you might have solved...
That's not funny, May.
I'm serious! We should show this to Azris. She spent years trying to crack the problem. She's written volumes on why it can't be done. If this is...
And... what if it's not an elementary mistake?
Then she'll take it to the council, and you, my friend, will have a major school of magic named after you.
Okay. So we're trying to learn what the actual thing is that they did to make this beam. No. Stop. Talk to her.
Did it work? Have you Did it work? Have you Amazing. I wish that could have been the start of the breakthrough that led them to creating the power beam. I think we're on... Most of the spells in the standard spellbook date back to the old tower. Combat spells. The only major exception are the teleport spells. The old wizards knew teleport. Solving the
Do you get teleports that are actual, like, one-click teleports, or is everything just lodestones now?
Essence teleport spell meant the tower didn't have to... I prepared rooms to hold the other 6 soul fragments. You'll need to...
Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, Beams. Teleport still in, but you need Wait, hold on. Teleport spells are still in and put you in more useful locations the load centers do. Okay, cool. But way more? Word. Yeah, I have no problem listening to music in other languages. I listen to a lot of Japanese music too. Japanese guitarist on a different level.
That's all of them. You should be able to use those rooms to... The leaders of the 4 orders use the shrine room to hold meetings. That's the room upstairs with... If you use the rooms containing the soul fragments of the 4 masters in front of the statues of their orders...
Okay, let's go to that. I'm assuming it's the second tier of each one, then. Wait, is it down here? Can't see shit. Yeah, this is a staircase. You actually have to climb down. No. Hold on, what? Where do I go? Is it upstairs? I know she said upstairs, but I don't know where the tower, where these statues would be. Hold on, let me go to my quest log. I should try to trigger memory in the ruins shrine room beneath the wizard's tower. I can do this by using the glowing law rune, nature, and cosmic runes in front of the appropriate statues. Okay, but how do I get down there? Because this takes me back up, so it's definitely down here somewhere, but I need to know how to get down there. Hey, what's up, J3? Nice to see you. How do I get down here? What am I missing? Is it even here? The shrine room. Where's the shrine room? This isn't the shrine room, right? I don't see any statues. Was it the wrong door? Studies. I don't understand. Hold on. Library. This isn't a door. What? Okay, hold on. Let me talk to her again.
The leaders of the 4 orders use the shrine room to hold meetings. If you use the rooms...
I might have skipped it again, hold on.
The leaders of the 4 orders use the shrine room...
That's the room upstairs. Okay, that's what I thought, but I'm so confused. The statue's just on the wall? This is a statue, but I'm using it as a bridge. That's obviously not. Let me just go up here. Maybe there's another room. I think it is another room right here. Yeah. Okay, this is the one. Cool. Never mind. Figured it out. Flame. Chaos. That's a cosmic, I'm assuming. Hold on. Wait, no, this is a fire. Hold on. I think I'm doing this wrong. Magical water. A stack of runes in the other, so probably maybe this. I could see these two being the wrong ones, but I'll have to switch them around if it is. Nope, okay, it worked.
Zanmaron, may knowledge guide you.
Do you know what this is about?
Yeah, Callum, that's definitely a hard word to get away with as an American. There's a few of those.
Strength through chaos, honored friend. I have no idea. I suppose you were in the middle of something.
My history of Gillinor. I have almost reached the dawn of the Second Age.
Ah, when my Lord Zamorak enters the scene, when may the rest of us read this masterwork?
When it's ready, my impatient friend. You know that.
Strength through wisdom, gentlemen. Do either of you know what this is about?
We have no idea. I suspect Azris is keeping us waiting in order to inject some drama into her announcement.
She has an announcement?
That's what I'm guessing. Ah!
Balance is power, my fellow wizards.
Honestly, my dear, it hadn't occurred to us to ask.
Since Guthix guided my order's founder to the Rune Essence Cave, the tower has struggled with the... For every rune we make, we must bring essence here from the mine, through icy wilderness and across pirate-infested seas. Wizards of all our orders have lost their lives. We have long known that teleportation is possible, but have failed to invent a new spell that could connect the tower to the rune essence. My fellow wizards, this document contains the theoretical framework that will...
Azris, this is...
Templin?
Yes, I believe it would. It solves both the distance and line of effect problems by routing the movement through...
All I have is the seed. I will need each of your...
Even so, what you've shown us here is a major breakthrough that deserves...
It is my own. After a lifetime of search...
You are too modest, Azris. The gods may inspire us, but the work...
Indeed. And there is more work to be done.
Okay. Let's go down and talk to her again. Hey, Steven. Yeah, dude, I'm having a good time experiencing it for the first time. Like, I can definitely see how this could be super nostalgic, for sure. Are there any people who experienced RuneScape 3 as their first version of RuneScape? Like, this is what you logged into and played when you were young? That's what I think would be an interesting world.
Did you succeed in triggering? What? That can't be right. Surely the wizard...
No one's above pettiness, dude. They all do it.
I suppose I must have done it. I was barely more than a child when I joined the tower, and Wizard Elrond told me. After the meeting in the shrine room, the masters would have gone to their studies to talk to their apprentices.
Okay, I've got to use the apprentice ones in the places. 2012-ish, yeah. So people would have to be like, you know, if they were 10 at the time, they'd be in their 20s now. Maybe in here. Okay, so this is red. Something like this. Boom.
Strength through chaos, Master. You want to just... Caliban, whose apprentice are you? And
Master, I am yours.
Then why did you take your idea to Azris of the Green?
I thought... May and I thought that since Azris was the...
May and you. So...
I'm sorry, Master. But it came to...
Earlier today, Azris presented your...
What?
When I looked into it...
Betrayal.
Meeting, I saw your handiwork. And traces of the problem that I sent you.
Ronaldo, you're fine. I genuinely don't feel any kind of way about the C word personally. Like, you know, I'd be careful in saying stuff in general, but like, you know, to other people, that's not an offensive word. Like, you know, it's not my place. The snake on DOS? Dude, that's crazy. Just getting little dots, making your snake bigger.
What am I going to do about Azris taking your idea?
No, I feel you, Ronaldo. I mean, it is, you know, you're the one saying it. A lot of people do, though. You know what I mean? It does it different when you type it. But, like, you know, I have ladies in my life who would much rather be called the C word than be called a bitch. You know what I mean? Like, they just think it's more funny. It's different from people to people. That's the odd thing about language in general, right? Is that, like, you know, people really tend to like, it's just different person to person. The way that you feel about certain words is, like, personal to you. And, you know, I don't want to offend anybody. That's not my goal in life. But, like, you know, you offend people by saying completely innocuous things in this world. So you just have to, you can't spend your whole life just being worried about it. But there are just some things that I don't say because, you know, it's just not worth the trouble, obviously. And there's some words that I just personally feel like, yeah, that's a word that's like a step too far. I think those ones are pretty obvious. And there's some words that I don't say because it would show my hand too much. Like, it would tell too much about me if I was like, I'm allowed to use this word, and then I said that word. You guys would be like, oh, why are you allowed to use that word? And then you'd be like, then it's a whole other conversation. Okay, was that the only one, I wonder? Just think the word. No. Token. So I have this friend named Omar who's like in his 50s. He's from New York. We worked together in a restaurant. We became fast friends. We would like hang out after work and I'd give him rides home and we'd hang out at his house and stuff like that. He's a cool guy. And he would used to try to get me to say certain words and everything. And I'd be like, stop. He'd be like, I know you say it. I know you say it when no one's around. I'm like, stop. No, I think that any no, the pass is not a real thing, dude. It's person to person. And I just don't like to say those words in general. I have friends who think that they can, and it cringes me super hard to hear them say it. So that's something that I don't like at all. But I found that the thing with like with words, my favorite argument to use against people, right, is like whenever people are like, why can't I say X word? Like, you know, gay people get to say the F slur, like, why can't I say it? And it's like, you can say it right now. That's my favorite argument to use against people. Say it. You want to say it so bad, then say it, dude. And it's like, well, actually, yeah, that's what I thought. Come correct or don't come, dude. Yeah, it's a difficult thing to talk about, you know, and so I try to sort of leave it out. Like, I've had comments from people, or I've had messages on Discord from people who are like, hey, maybe try to stay away from this kind of conversation. And I'm like, yeah, I also don't mind talking about that stuff, and I know some people do, but the community aspect is for the community and not for me, so I try to stay away from, like, conversations that are really strange and sort of based around morality, you know what I mean? Like, everyone feels kind of differently about stuff, but I don't know. I have a different kind of feeling about a lot of things than a lot of people do, for sure. Like, I just... I don't know, man. I naturally, like, stay away from offending people just because it's the type of person that I am. But I also don't like, you know, I don't know, the people who are really, really, like, looking to be offended all the time and, like, have that sort of mentality about them are just a whole different kind of thing that's difficult to sort of understand for me. Yeah, 100% Calm. I feel the same way. Yeah, Neri. Yeah. Once again, I'm not gonna get into my own personal things because you know, I don't want to alarm the straights as well, dude. But I feel you on that. I used to work in a restaurant that was extremely LGBTQ friendly, and so you guys can extrapolate on that all you want about, you know, why I was working in that restaurant and everything, but like I heard that word used a lot, dude. You know, I had the manager of the place was like a like a higher up gay in the gay community for sure, and he would get mad at someone out front and he would come in and just like, oh man, the words he would use, I would be like just like blushing like crazy. Yeah, I feel somewhat similar, Ronaldo, but you also have to like think about other people's feelings in the situation too. Like I said, it's a really complicated conversation to have because, you know, like there are definitely some words that just hold weight above other words, and I think that saying like, you know, you're giving them the power, or whatever. It's like, yeah, but once enough people have given them that power, they do sort of just like have that power. It's definitely different.
It's dangerous and chaotic.
Yeah, Trevor's. It's a fun time, dude. That was one of my favorite jobs I've ever had. The people, they were awesome.
The old wizard's ritual created a link to the abyss, which teleports.
It is all context, honestly. You know what I mean? Like, genuinely, like I said, man, you know, I've been in rooms full of black people who really want me to say certain words, and it's like, and they're just like looking for the fun of it, you know what I mean? But also it's like, yeah, and you resist extremely hard because it's like, no, I'm not gonna have this, I'm not gonna say this, because I don't believe in doing what other people want you to do anyways. That's my personal fun. But like, you know, they wouldn't have been angry if I would have said it, but it's like a context thing, you know what I mean? And it's just super duper complicated. Like I said, I don't think there's anything more cringy than like seeing a white dude who just thinks that he can say it anytime he wants to and walks around saying it. Like, that's an odd thing for me and really uncomfortable, and I don't like that. But, you know, like I said, it's all context. It's all about your own personal lines. 100% Trevor's. That's the way it was at this restaurant too. Big, huge events happening there. Like, you know, the main guy was rubbing elbows with everyone over the world, you know. You take the power back with the C word. The C word's a great one, dude. That's one of my favorites for sure. I wish I had that accent so I could use it well. Dude, I don't smoke anymore either, but I kind of miss smoking cigarettes sometimes. The communal aspect of smoking cigarettes was really, really good.
People are never going to drop that, aren't they? Yes, I talked to the cage demon in the wizard's tower. Elrond taught me that you can't trust demons, but that doesn't mean the Blue Order of the old tower forbade any contact with demons.
So what do we do now?
After he completed the ritual, the Red Master would have needed to distribute it to the other orders. I would guess. See if you can trigger another memory in the library.
Okay. Let's go trigger this memory. I can't even smoke cigarettes anymore. Like, it's such an odd thing because I smoked so many cigarettes as a kid. Like, I was a pack plus a day smoker at one point in my life. But like, if we're talking about cigarettes, by the way, but they make me nauseous. They, like, one hit from them and I'm like, I don't like this. Yeah, like I said, I was a heavy smoker for a long time, and it's not, you know, I don't even think it's a thing that I could get hooked on anymore at this point. I love nicotine, and I still obviously use nicotine. Like, I have Zins in right now, but I can't get into smoking cigarettes anymore. It's not for me. That time has passed in my life. Can we use this, please? That's not right. Is it the lower tier of runes? It's entertainments indeed. Why can't I do this? Quit everything else, can't give up cigs. Yeah, I'm that way with, like, nicotine in general. Like, it's the thing that keeps coming back. That and caffeine are the two things that I stick with still, but I've gotten rid of everything else in my life. Smoking was definitely one of the best way to do networkings. Like, if you weren't outside smoking outside of shows, you don't understand, like, the kind of camaraderie that comes from bands. That's why I think that I'm so close to so many people who were in bands, is because I was always outside talking to people. And, like, bands don't care if you're listening to their set or not. Like, I'll give you a little tip. If you're in a band and you're out hanging out with everyone else, and you're in the show and you think that you need to be in there to support that local band, that band does not want you to be there watching them. They want the people who paid money to be at that show watching them. Those are the people they're trying to get. They could care less about you as a fellow band member watching them. It's not about that. I've played too many shows to just band members. it's just a whole different thing. What? How do I do this? Do I have to put both runes? Can I stack them? No. And table. Oh, okay. Maybe like this? No. Have you got a lighter is the ultimate icebreaker. Let me, like, can I get a smoke off you too is a really good one as well. Dude, being a minor hero for bumming smokes was so good. There's always one guy who makes sure that he has cigarettes all the time. What do I do here? Oh, okay, got it.
All I'm saying is there have to be limits. There are things mortals can do, but some things should relate to the gods.
Oh yeah, dude. Cigarettes are a way to get into people. I mean, you know, people who have or who smoke like need cigarettes. They need them to survive. So having extra is always a good way to break the ice for sure. I mean, you know, so much of addiction culture is like that. There are really, really good things to addiction culture. It's just that the majority of it is a bad thing. Like you're trading your own life away in order to like make these interesting connections with people. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I have a lot of friends who I know exactly what bar they're at right now, and that they're down there, you know, doing the things that they do in bars and all that. But it's just like not for me because I don't want to be part of that anymore. But for them, that is their entire existence, you know.
Once we have the rune essence teleport spell.
I've definitely listened to Bayside. I've never heard of the Smoking Popes before.
And what we should and shouldn't do.
I'll be right back, guys. I was once at a bar outside with a bunch of non-smoking friends. We were talking outside because the front of house music inside was too loud. Dude, that's one of my least favorite parts about being to a bar is that it's just so loud and obnoxious to be there. Front of house music inside was loud, and the guy comes up and says, "Can I bum a smoke?" People can get mad at you if you don't have cigarettes. Oh yeah, sure you don't smoke. It's like, no, I really don't, dude.
Then you will be pleased to know.
Dude, American Spirits. I can almost tell what time in your what time period it was that you were quitting smoking by just the fact that you switched to American Spirits at one point.
Indeed,
I remember when those cigarettes got really popular.
That Azris the Green presented to the council. I have made a copy.
Yeah, the drinking thing is super important to the whole bar scenario. Like you have to be in on the alcohol, or else you just can't have fun at a bar. Really, it's too much otherwise. The alcohol numbs you out, and the music like keeps you involved, you know.
Could be extremely dangerous. We can commence as soon as we're ready. I'll see you in the spellcasting chamber.
Dude, for real. Yeah, totally. Smoking is a hard thing to quit when you're a cook because everyone just goes up back and smokes cigarettes the whole time. When we were, when I was working at Black Sheep in the kitchen, we would, like when we were super duper busy, we would literally take turns going outside to hit the same cigarette. Like we would light one cigarette, and then someone would take 3 hits off of it, and then they'd come inside, and then the next person would go out and take 3 hits off that cigarette, and then we would just go and smoke one cigarette between like 4 people. No wonder you get sick a lot when you're working jobs. Oh, I could definitely see that appeal, yeah. Like going and like the communal coffee. Yeah, I get that. Dude, the marketing that's going on in the world, I don't know if we've ever talked about marketing on this channel before. If I was emperor, ruler of the world with an iron fist, I would outlaw marketing completely. Like, it is nuts the way this stuff happens. Sometimes I think that like celebrities that pop up and things are literally just here to sell products, and they've been created for that sole purpose. A 3 deep pass, that's so funny, Travis, totally.
We're nearly there. The ritual would have taken place in this room. All we need to know now is how the wizards were arranged in the ritual. If we could find fragments, you should search the ruins. See if you can find any parts of the ritual document.
Studies in the library. Okay. Let's start on the studies. You don't package marketing on any smokes in Canada? That's a pretty good idea. Marketing's so much deeper than that, though, right? Like, marketing is the guy from the 1975, like, smoking a cigarette. Like, that's marketing. You know what I mean? Like, seeing what cigarette brand he smokes and then being like, well, I want to smoke that brand of cigarette because he's cool. That's marketing, you know? It's like a really odd thing. I once heard that marketing isn't direct. There's no... You know, they're trying to run commercials for the General, which is an insurance company in America. They're trying to run commercials for the General so that as you get older, you know, kids see those commercials, it sticks in their head, and then as they get older, they're like, oh, I've heard that the General is a good place to get a good deal on car insurance, even though a lot of those car insurance companies have roughly the same deals on car insurance. It sticks in your brain. These are like lifelong marketing schemes that they do in order to get customers over time. And, I mean, you know, things like Black Rifle Coffee Company, right? Them endorsing Joe Rogan and him drinking their coffee did so much for their brand. Like, if you have a whole bunch of money and you can just dump that money on somebody, or just be like, I'm going to send you all this coffee, let me know if you like it, and they do like it, and they start drinking that coffee, then it's, you know, it's a home run company at that point. It's almost done before you've even done any work. 100%, dude. Yeah, it sticks with you. It's an odd thing. Marketing is really troubling, honestly. Like, anything that stops people from being able to make decisions on their own, I think is really problematic. Like, if your decision is being influenced by outside people or by outside thoughts, I think that's a really net negative for humanity, honestly. I need 5 pieces. Are both sides, or is it just one shelf? I think it's just one shelf. I have 4. Give me number 5. Is it in the book? I wonder if it's in the book. No, go up these stairs. Can I not go up these stairs? No, I can't. They're ruined. Okay. Where's this other fragment? Did I miss one in the study? I could see that. I'm missing number 4. Where did I miss this other one at? They do hide the one key in the spine of one book. Yeah, I'm also forever suspicious of books because of that, dude. It's crazy. The way that RuneScape warps your brain, I said this in like my first ever video that I made playing RuneScape, where I was talking about how, like, if you've never played RuneScape before, then I think it would be very difficult to finish some of these quests, but because of the way that RuneScape warps your brain, you start to understand the things to look for, like that, where you're just like, okay, maybe I should check, maybe I need to use a knife on this book right now, which is an insane thing that nobody would do, but, you know, as you start to get more into the game, you're, like, suspicious of everything. Let me see what I missed here. I obviously missed something somewhere. I already found the fragment. There were 3 rooms and I only found 2 over here, so I could see there being a 3rd one. I already found the fragment of the document. Is there another place over here to search? Let's go in this 3rd room. Oh, is it really? I'll check into Guild Wars 2 then. Oh, this chest. I might have missed this chest. Found nothing of interest? Come on, that's not true. Not a chance. There's another chest over here, but I can't get to it. This one. There we go. Do I use them all on each other? No. Okay, here we go. Let's start this. Let's light this candle, dude. I have not seen the Unguided OSRS series. I haven't watched that because I've been doing that myself, and I don't want to watch his videos and then sort of like feel or like have those thoughts in my head about it. I'm excited to start Fractals in Guild Wars 2 too. I'm probably gonna play some Guild Wars 2 tonight at some point as well, or maybe in the morning or something. Like I might do 2 streams today.
You should search the ruins. See if you can find.
I have them. Okay, let's start at 1. Participants in the ritual are to be 8, 1 master and 1 apprentice from each of the 4 orders. No 2 masters may stand next to the other one. Neither may 2 apprentices, neither also may... Okay, participants in the ritual are to be 8, 1 master and 1 apprentice from each of the 4 orders. No 2 masters may stand next to one another. Neither may 2 apprentices, neither also may. Okay, so let's start on 2 then. 2 apprentices, neither also may have 2 of the same order stand next to one another, lest power be concentrated in one order's hands. The primary opposition, okay, 3. Primary opposition among the gods between Saradomin and Zamorak. Therefore, the masters of these gods' orders must stand opposite one another across the spellcasting circle. The secondary leader of the ritual, that is, the Red Master, must stand at the southernmost part of the circle. He begins by chanting. Okay, so southern. So this is going to be there. And then we know that Saradomin is blue. So let's do this. Then we know that... okay, hold on, let me read this again. Okay, well, let's read this again. Stands at the left hand of the Grey Master and at the right hand of the Blue Master. The Green Apprentice stands at the left hand of the Grey Master and at the right hand of the Blue Master. So this is the Blue Master, so the Grey Apprentice must stand right there. It's the wrong one, it was 3, right? These really bother my ADHD a lot. Am I wrong about where it is? Left hand of the Grey Master. Wait, hold on. The Green Apprentice stands at the left hand of the Grey Master and at the right hand of the Blue Master. Green Apprentice, not Grey. So green, so Grey must be over here. No. So red must stand here, probably. And then blue must stand over here. Because that way they'll be opposites. And then we just have two more, and we can figure these ones out just by guessing, because these are masters, so the masters are probably going to be like green right here, and then gray right there. God, nope. Okay, okay, hold on, let me read some more. Left hand of the gray master, and at the right hand of the blue master. Consider taking a break from my screen. Oh, why don't you not tell me what to do, okay? God Wars 2 and God Wars 3? No, I have not. I know that there's a whole lot of, like, really specific things that happen with the gods, and they're actually, like, in this game. Wait, I think I have these reversed. Hold on. Southernmost part of the circle, he begins by chanting. No, I have him right. Okay, red, blue, gray, green, red, blue, green, gray. I really feel like this should be it. I don't know why it's not, because they're all opposite from each other, too. No two masters must stand next to each other. No two apprentices stand next to each other. Southernmost, northernmost, because law runes, Saradomin and that. Gray here. Do I have to talk to her?
You should search the ruins. See.
The green apprentice stands at the left hand of the gray master and at the right hand of the blue master. I have that right. Let me read from the first one again, or from the second one again. Same order next to each other, lest the power be concentrated in one hand. The primary opposition, I have 3. Primary opposition among the gods is between Saradomin and Zamorak. Therefore, the masters of these gods' orders must stand opposite one another across the spellcasting circle. The secondary... I don't understand why 4 doesn't continue. It's the green appearance stands with it. Okay, and then the... The only thing... No, because those would stand next to each other then. No, I can't do that because then they would be next to each other. This is like the only way... Unless these two are just... No, because they have to be on the left hand of the gray. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Have I ever gotten a 99? I got 99 fletching when I was a kid, and that's the only 99 that I've ever gotten. What do I do here? Green, green, blue, red. Okay, so gray... No, I can't do that. It has to be like this. Because if red comes over here, then it's next to that one, and it can't be that. It can't go over there because that's the... Unless... Am I positive on which ones are masters and which ones are apprentices? Yeah, I think it's the second tier of the masters, right? So like it should be, that should all be right, I would think. Unless it was... Those are definitely correct. Those are definitely the masters too. Let me read the third one again. I'm pretty sure I have this right. It's the fourth one, actually. Left hand of the Grey Master. So if they're standing like this, then that would be his left hand right there. And the right hand of the Blue Master. So that's right. What is going on? This one got you too, Travers? Chaos Rune, Air Rune, Nature Runes. This is Red Master, Grey Master, or sorry, Red Master, Grey Assistant, Green Master, Red Assistant, Law Rune. Okay, so this should be right. I don't understand.
You should search the ruins. See. Surely this can't be right. I thought the wizards of the old tower were noble seekers after the deep tree. If this is real, there was a... The only wizard who fits is the Red Apprentice, Caliban. The wizard he said was a...
Okay, hold on. So was it actually reversed? No. Well, darn. What am I doing wrong? We'll figure it out eventually. Don't worry, I can do this. Yeah, I think the RuneScape 3 writings... I think RuneScape 3 is a genuinely good game. I just can't figure out this puzzle. But I'm really close. I'll never forget this again, I'll tell you what, though.
The ruins.
I've done this.
That's it. Using the information in the... You'll need to read the fragments and work out how the wizards were arranged.
It worked. Thank you.
I just had to talk to her first.
The memory's starting. I want to see this.
Of course. Easy peasy.
Where's Zanmaron? It's not like him to be late.
Of course, dude.
What?
Never mind.
Strength through chaos, ladies and gentlemen.
We are prepared.
Please remember, once the rituals send vent to your destiny.
What's that? Please concentrate, Perry.
Occam's razor, indeed. Of course, there's. That's why I started talking to her. I was like, "There's got to be something I'm just missing," because I had it all figured out. I've been up since 10 p.m. Hayes.
Hey, can't you see it?
It's safe, Perry. I studied the ritual. It uses demonic power, but it's...
Not a lot, miss. What's up with you, dude? How you doing? Go to sleep, Hazed. It's going good. I'm having a really good time with it. Like this is, I mean, it's very fun. I'm shocked that I ever played this game.
Green magic?
It doesn't matter.
Of course it matters. I was there when Caliban made his breakthrough. Azris?
It should have been mine. I've worked all my life on this one.
It doesn't matter whose idea it was. We must.
No, Zamaron, it does matter. If I had known this entire ritual was based...
It's worth it. With this power, we can build the perfect...
And you think I cannot take part in this ritual?
Oh, shoot.
No! If you leave the circle, we can't contain it!
Oh, shoot. I appreciate it, Hazed. It's really not looking anything like RuneScape. It's, I mean, it's got its own vibe for sure. Like, I think that it's sort of, if you play it from the beginning, it works you in, you know?
No wonder that started. Wait, it's happening.
I can't take naps, Callum. They make me anxious. I wake up feeling really weird. This G Fuel though, it's hitting. Okay, where'd she go? Sorry, I wasn't paying any attention. She's over here? Yeah. What do I do? Tell Wizard to layer on. Okay, cool, let's do that. Dude, this game, so like this is the real thing. This is what I think is a really interesting point to be made about this game, is that I think a lot of the reasons that people don't play RuneScape 3 are more along the lines of how complicated the systems are in it a lot of times. Like I was saying earlier about all of the skills that I've done that have been RuneScape 3 exclusive skills are much more complex, and there's a lot more facets to them that you actually have to learn, and I think that has a lot more to do with it, and people don't want to say that out loud, so instead what they say is like microtransactions, evolution of combat, those things. It's like, nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think those things are big enough to stop people from playing it. I'm an insomniac too. Dude, it's so frustrating. They need to make the character more useful and WoW. Okay, let's go up here. I think he's on the 3rd floor. No, it's Treyborn. Is he over here? I thought he was in here. Jeez, it's so hard to find the people. Definitely much easier to navigate in old school RuneScape. RuneScape 3 makes it a lot harder for sure. I really thought he lived in here. Nope. I'm just making sure I'm not missing him. Hey, my homies, what's up? Nice to see you. Do what you must, Hazed. Sleep-O is important. Just like Smoke-O is important. And that's Mizgog. Where's this wizard at? Isidore, no. Where are you? No, 100% Nari. It's basically isn't a door. Isn't a door. That's so good. It's it really does just feel like old school RuneScape combat to a degree. It's what people are like, oh, use the other RuneScape combat or use the like classic combat or whatever. But I find that it's fine the way that it is. I don't have any problems with it. You're barely ever pressing skill buttons, honestly. Your guy does it all on his own, especially with Revolution. There he is. Jeez, you're standing right here. Why are you standing right here? They move the NPCs in this game too, depending on which quest you're on.
You are right to come to me. I have experience. Oh yes, there's nothing to worry
Wait, hold on.
about. Hello again, adventure. You are right to come. Oh, did I slip up? Did I let on that I know more than I should?
Oh no, I had worries about this guy in the first place. I'm thinking about starting Final Fantasy XIV up on the channel, honestly. I'm thinking about starting a brand new account and playing through it from the get-go again. I want to play a DPS this time. I played a Paladin my original time, and I had less fun with it. And I think I would have more fun if I was playing a DPS of some type. Maybe I would even go for like Black Wizard or Black Mage or something.
She was my apprentice. She's a born grey wizard. Clever, but naive. I just had to... Oh, my For revenge, adventurer. Slow burning.
So this is the guy from way back then?
Participants survived the Desperian, founded the second tower, and blamed the first. I am the secret heir to the sacred tradition.
Bro, this dude is Voldemort.
It's too late.
Bro, he's freaking Voldemort. Dog, she's mad with power. We're all in danger. A paladin was what I made originally, Callum.
Behold the vengeance of the betrayed souls of the great...
Master, what's going on?
My dear apprentice, you are fulfilling the purpose for... Don't worry, you won't have to contain that powerful...
What do I do?
Adventurer!
Leave him alone.
So, you've learned to chat.
Stop talking. I'm adventurer. I think...
Fascinating. If I understand this correctly, I am...
He's like, this is odd.
Temrin the Grey. Since the situation is unstable, adventurer, I recommend you board. In my case, a cosmic room should make a suitable receptacle. You will need to time your actions. So
Okay.
I cannot observe this phenomenon from...
So it goes gray, then red, then blue, then gray again, then green, then blue. Okay, so this is the big one. Too late. Okay, gray, red powerful, then blue. Nope, too late. Gray, then green normal, then blue powerful, then red. So that's just gonna be gray normal. No, green, then gray normal. Yep. So I have to do gray powerful first. That's the next one. So I gotta wait for it to come back around. Okay, hold on. Gray normal next. No, green powerful, then gray normal. Then the next one is whatever, but then it's gonna be gray powerful. Nope. There it is.
Thank you.
Okay, we got one.
There are 7 more. It's all I can do to keep...
My title! I always dreamed of the tower having an order. Archmage Perian! Archmage!
Okay, so we need blue powerful. Just wait. There it is. Nope. Red. Then it's going to be normal blue. And then green. Now it's powerful blue next. Alright, so which one was it? Which is Archmage Parry, and then is it green? Or was Perry and regular blue? I feel like Perry might be regular blue. Next is gonna be powerful green. We'll try it there. So it's regular blue. Oh. Regular blue now. Do it. There we go. What's next, though? They both went up. I'm gonna go up too.
I think I get this. You need to wait for the right. Shut up, Slam.
Okay, Earth Rim. It's the next one. Cool.
My teleportation anchor.
Okay.
Master. What? The blue wizards killed your master. This is that vengeance. I don't care what some other adventurer. You say
I like that, dude. Not some other me. I feel that. Nope. I gotta wait again. At least there's fewer and fewer as it goes on. Oh. There we go. Got another one. Send to the next one.
We're hurting someone. I can sense it. If you have a way to get me out of here, please use it.
it's too late for that.
Okay. Let's hold up.
I am Elrond.
Elrond and Calabar. Adventurer, get me out of here before I do it.
Okay, dude. Shut up and let me do this.
This power means so Calabar not
Never.
Really, adventurer. Get
Almost there. Two more. RuneScape has a way of making you feel like you're on a timer, even when you're not on a timer.
look at the tower we built. It might not have as broad as I.
Boom. Finished.
We're free.
It's good, Roy. I'm having a good time, honestly. I also got enjoy your sleep, miss. Be safe. I've got Necromancer going, and now I'm doing this quest. I'm just sort of making my way through the world. I've been live for like 4.5 hours now.
So, overwhelm me then. Let me explode.
Oh, I don't.
No, don't.
This is one time I'll let you use them, Morgan.
No. To the abyss. To the abyss.
Bro, he disobeyed all the people.
He's gone.
I'm not skipping him. I'm reading them.
Something like that.
Just because you read slow.
How could I not have seen it? To the abyss?
Yeah, what was the
The
abyss?
soul fragments of the old wizard. He's dead by now, or will soon be. The energy of the soul fragments will I think that's it. We found out who released the vortices. I've just had the soul fragments of 8 powerful wizards inhabiting me. I nearly exploded.
Yeah, I could see that being a problem for you.
Yes, that. And we saw the ritual used to create the power beam. I need to write that down before. Adventurer, I want to go away and think about this. But thanks
Hope
for
we
your
can too. That was really good. The quests in this game are really good. Runecrafting 5. Leveling up skills. I'm getting more and more magic stuff, dude. This is sick. What is my defense? My defense is over 10. I can now wear iron stuff, and I can wear steel weaponry. I need to get my mining up and my smithing up too, so that I can make some better gear. I use steel weaponry. I can use the ancient mace now. I use iron armor, spiny helmet, hard leather armor. Cool. Water runes. So strength gives you combat abilities? Does attack give you combat abilities? I have used so little of the actual combat styles. I do feel like there's some downsides to all of that. I'll have to like look more into it, but I feel like there's definitely some downsides to all of that. Very cool though. Cool. Okay. I haven't seen the endgame PvP for RuneScape 3. I need to look into some videos for this for sure. I can now switch to an Iron Dagger. Thief Axe is okay. I'll have to check that out. Let's go ahead and teleport back to Draenor. I want to look into the bank at some stuff. I want to pull my my Iron Dagger out. I think I might get off here after this, after I go to the bank and check this, and I might go to the gym and then come back later, maybe play some Guild Wars 2 for the night. Or for the afternoon time, for the morning time. Okay, well, these are all just useless to me now. I need to put them all in here and then kind of just destroy them all. Does the wise old man still get rid of stuff that you don't need in your bank anymore? Might do that. I had to do the diary for as well. I'm trying to go back around the clock, so I'm just pushing my sleep schedule around as much as I can each time. I gotta click, that sucks. Can I hit 2? No. I wish I could just delete all of them. Cool. Okay, well, that's all done. Let me put my Iron Dagger on. It should be better than Silverlight, which is bizarre to me to think about. I need to organize my bank too. We're gonna have to get into that. I've got to make some new stuff. There's so much stuff that I need to do on this game. They've really got me with RuneScape 3. I'm like way too into this, honestly. Okay, fellas. I'm going to hop off for now. I might be on a little bit later if my internet continues to hold up, which it seems to be doing pretty well lately. So I'm going to go to the gym and sort of work out and take a little bit of time with Tiff, and then I might get on maybe in like an hour or 2, 3 hours, something like that, somewhere in there. We'll see what happens. But thanks for watching, guys. I hope that you guys have had a good time. I hope you've all enjoyed the conversation that we've been having. It's been good to play. I'm definitely really into RuneScape 3 at this point, maybe a little bit more than I am in old school RuneScape right now. I recommend that everyone who hasn't played RuneScape 3 and plays old school RuneScape to immediately play RuneScape 3. It's very interesting, dude. There's a lot of stuff going on. This is a really good time. I will see you guys around, and I'll see you guys later if you are still around and want to play. Hey, I'm glad that you did, Roy. Be safe out there. I'll see you guys later.